What's up, Zephyr? Hey, Practice. How you doing? We talking about practice? We talking about practice, y'all. Practice? We talking about practice, man. Sorry, almost done getting everything all set up. Near photo finish. How's it going, Adam Owen? Good to see you, buddy. Oh yeah, here's hoping. Let's just list off every single thing that can go wrong. You missed carry armor though. Carry armor too. Let's hope. I mean, Guard Scorpion is such like an early reset. I don't even really like call it a run. I mean, it's a run ender, but it's more like a run resetter. Like with the go, like okay, let's go again. Comparatively, when you're like halfway through a run and they blow you up, it's like okay, well that just ended the day. Anyway. Thank you, Democracy, for the 91-month resub, and thank you, Joe, for the good luck.
Karn love
That's
Karn
true.
love Karn love Karn love Karn love.
Or it's more like when we crit the first fight against the regular little soldiers. That's also a bad that's a bad deal. That's when you know we're in trouble. Nice. That's that's not gonna go well, I'm gonna just say. But I'm glad your colony is thriving. My colony, you know what? I'm surprised. Like, we're actually in a fairly stable situation. You know, knock on wood. We've lost a few toes, I think. Like, two of our, I think, like, I've lost a toe. I think Tasha's lost a toe. But mostly, we're doing okay. Yeah, I need to take my Millennium Falcon into space to get more. Like, we went underground. I cleared one of the little tunnel areas, didn't get anything, and lost like a toe. And I'm like, okay, well, this is bollocks. But I need to get more. I need to get like another grav core and more grav tiles. Do you get anything from those underground areas, or like are you supposed to get anything? There's a hive queen. Oh gosh. All right. Okay. We just double check everything here. I mean, I cleared an entire like section, but there are three different sections to go through, and how bad the first section went. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna bother. And there was a heat wave going on, and I'm just like, okay, I gotta recover everybody. We gotta just go again. I could always come back if I need to. All right. Oh joy. Okay, let me think. Do I have everything I need? Oh, controller cam. Of course. Okay. It's time to get rolling here. And that, I wonder if that's just the in-game chat things that, or was it just a glitch? Because I could have sworn I saw like Adam's YouTube message pop up multiple times randomly on the stream there. I could just be seeing things. YouTube chat's weird, I'll just say. YouTube chat is very weird. All right. Oh, was it? Okay. Then I'm not just crazy. All right. Let us go. What's Project Epic or Epoch? What's going on, Skin? What's FTL2? Faster than light for the light for I don't remember. Faster than light? Okay. I think I've played that a couple times. Probably not. We'll just put it that way. There's so many things to play. Probably not going to be able to play that. Let's see. Did I sync it up? The hell's... What do you mean a beefed up WoW server? Pretty sure it's Crisis Core next. Oh, I mean, I don't care about Classic WoW, honestly. I just don't. Like, lore-wise, I care, but gameplay-wise and all that stuff, I just can't be bothered. To be perfectly honest. What up, Chrono? How you doing, man? Here we go. Thanks, Salty Jarvis. How you doing, man? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Thank you for asking. Hopefully you guys are doing okay. My plan is the next 5 days, like what, today's Sunday? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all being FF7 runs, so we can strap ourselves in and get ready for a long FF7 week, you know. Knock on wood, of course. That's my hope. You know, this has to be in my top 5 favorite tracks of any video game. There's just something about it. It's just really amazing to me. I don't even, like, I'm trying to, like, it's almost like, okay, I want to know, like, how all the sounds are made, especially the sound that sounds like a kazoo, if that makes sense. 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, you hear that, it's not a kazoo, but it sounds like a kazoo, isn't it? I would not degrade this track by doing it with a kazoo, no. What's going on, Sneaks? How are you, buddy? Hello, Elusive. How are you doing? You know, I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. All things considered, I'm doing just fine. Afternoon, Matchit. Welcome back, buddy. Just fine. Not quite. Still got a little while, but I do love this shirt. My aunt got it for me like over a decade ago or more, you know? Yeah, easy to forget, easy to forget. Alright, Cloud's hitting low, Baird's hitting high. Ooh, that helps. A little crit there. That helps. Not a fan of the split, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I'm like literally like Wolverine. I heal very quickly. How's it going, Aloys? Welcome, welcome. Not gonna have a quick guard scorpion, but it's okay. All right. Ugh. Dun, dun, dun. I'm indifferent. I never watched the guy. Don't really care for him, so I know. It is what it is. How you doing, user one? An anteater fact, absolutely. What's up, Shaw? How you doing? Horrible movie, yeah. It doesn't surprise me. I'm sure animals like sharks and alligators have, like alligators, like crocodiles, alligators in some form, and sharks have been around since the time of the dinosaurs. I'm sure they've evolved a fuck ton of amount of times. But yeah, anteaters were around a long time ago too, so makes sense. I mean, nature is just amazing, which is, you know, again, not to jump into the ring of politics. It's just, you know, nature and the history of our world is so interesting. It just boggles my mind that there is a group that wants to dismiss all of that for some weird made-up fairy tale story, you know? Like, the truth of nature and, like, space, Earth, everything is just so much more interesting. Let's see, when I think of alligator... Okay, when I think of alligators, I think of Jumanji. When, there's that monsoon that happens, and, I think it's Helen Hunt is in that movie. I think Helen Hunt is the female. And she says to Robin Williams, like, you know, you wrestled an alligator to save me. And he goes, it's a crocodile. Alligators don't have that, you know, fringe. And anyway, and so, like, he's explained the difference between, like, a crocodile and an alligator. Dude, Jumanji is, like, in my top, like, 3 Robin Williams movies. It might be my favorite Robin Williams movie. It's between, like, that, Hook. The problem with Hook is the beginning, I guess. Like, it sets up the story nicely, like, you know, the beginning of a Hook is needed, but it also is the worst part of the movie. But it's needed because without the beginning of the movie, there is no middle and end. Like there is no substance like to draw off of. So like while the beginning of a Hook is like, you know, the middle and end is just so worth it. Yeah, I remember like Rufio was so cool as a kid. Like, you know, his fucking armor was like bones and shit. Like, oh man, that was fucking awesome, dude. Rufy! Oh! You know, I can remember being on the playground as a kid and we would all like pretend to be Lost Boys, you know? Anyway. But yeah, Jumanji is such a great movie. I love Jumanji. I did bite the bullet and watch the remakes with like The Rock and Jack Black and stuff, and I'm just sitting here going like there were some okay lines. The problem I had with it, they were in a video game world. Like there was no impact to the real world. Like yes, there was a little bit of impact with like Colin Hanks's character, yada yada. But, you know, like, not to spoil or anything, but it's just like the ramifications on the real world is what made Jumanji 1 so good. And then for it to all, like, that one game of Jumanji to span the course of, like, 30-something years or whatever. 26 years, to be exact. If I remember my quotes from the movie. And then for all those things to reverse once the game was finally finished, it added so much more impact to the world, you know? And then of course the cast is like, you know, the remake cast, like I'm not a huge fan of The Rock as an actor. I don't, you know, he's fine, he's whatever, but he's the same dude in every fucking movie. And it's, you know. Like, I can remember first seeing him in The Mummy Returns, and then he had his own movie with the Scorpion King, and he literally just plays the wrestler The Rock. Like, he literally, like, even in the movies, he does wrestling moves. Like, I think he's rock bottomed, like, 5 or 6 different movies. What up, Solar? Hey, I did watch Death Parade. I will be honest, at first I'm like, I don't really know if I like this. Like the first couple episodes. And then it kind of went like, okay, I'm at least intrigued by it. I'm at least interested to see where it goes. But it was an interesting watch. I haven't watched Freerin yet though. But yeah, it's like, I think he rock bottoms in like The Mummy Returns. He rock bottoms in The Scorpion King. I think he rock bottoms in Doom. Yes, The Rock is in Doom. I think he rock bottoms in the Jumanji movies. Oddly enough, the one movie where it actually made sense and the one Rock movie I actually enjoy is Walking Tall. Like, if you haven't seen Walking Tall, it's actually a good movie, oddly enough. It's probably his best acted movie, oddly enough. But he does rock bottom somebody in that too, you know? Very tired, damn. Well, good job, good on you. So yeah, like, I'm not the biggest fan of The Rock. Jack Black, I like Jack Black, but again, the problem with Jack Black is he just plays himself in every movie. It's just like Kung Fu Panda, it's just Jack Black as a panda. Minecraft movie is just Jack Black. It's like every fucking, like, they literally got like the 2 actors and then what's his name? Like, it's literally the trifecta of people who just play themselves in every movie. Who's the short guy? Kevin Smith. No, it's not Smith. What's it? Kevin. That's fucking. What is it? I don't remember. You know, the short black guy. Kevin Hart. Thank you. He literally the three, like, so The Rock, Jack Black, and Kevin Hart just play themselves in like every movie they're in, and you had the three of them in the Jumanji movies, and it just kind of, it took me out of the environment entirely of Jumanji, right? And then the fact that they had these, like a life system. Oh, you died, I came back to life. It's like, I don't know. There was something way more finite about the early Jumanji that, again, it's not just rose-tinted goggles either of nostalgia. Like you can rewatch the Robin Williams Jumanji over and over again and enjoy it, I think. Yeah. But like the new Jumanji, I'm like, okay, well, I'm never watching that again. But yeah, there's that. I don't even know how we got on that topic. Oh yeah, we were talking about alligators. Like we went all the way from, like, when I think of alligator, I think of Happy Gilmore, and I go, well, I think of Jumanji, and then that's how we got all the way to. That's just how my brain works, guys. I'm sorry. A little bit of little touch of my insanity for the day. I'm sorry. The Star Wars, like, when you say Star Wars music, do you mean the opening title crawl or the Empire theme? Like what? Which like, because it could be completely different viewpoints. Okay, so the Imperial March, got it. Like dun 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 bum ba ba bum ba ba bum 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 ba bum ba ba dun 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 ba 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 ba. Yeah, that's the Imperial March. Indeed, indeed. Like, honestly, the more and more Star Wars has existed, I think the prequel trilogy is getting kind of a good, like, re-look at by a lot of fans. Like, I loved the prequel trilogy when it came out, and I understand that a lot of people didn't like it, but, like, I'm glad to see that. I think the sequel trilogy really kind of helped it, honestly, with how bad the sequel trilogy was. I think it just made the prequels, like, it made you go, wow, this is actually really good. Where we were just little shits. Congratulations, Solar, you done played yourself. Like, I even look back at Jar Jar and I don't even have hatred for Jar Jar anymore. Like, I don't know. I just don't have any hatred for Jar Jar at this point. Oh no, like they're not gonna remake the old trilogy. They've remastered a bunch, but there's no way you just go, Star Wars: A New Hope remade! No. No fucking way. Yeah, but the thing with Harry Potter, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The thing with Harry Potter that works to become a TV show is they had to cut a lot from the movies for the book, from the books. And this show, I mean, aside from, you know, Snape being black, but, you know, they're trying to be more faithful, I guess, to the novels. Even so much as, like, you know, the very first scene in the movie basically is Harry, Dudley, Vernon, and oh god, what's the Petunia going to the zoo. Harry makes the glass disappear. The snake attacks Dudley. Yada yada. They cut out like Dudley's best friend from the books. Like he's not there. I don't remember what his name is, but he was cut out. And then in the TV show, he's there. So it's like, okay, so they're just kind of, we just kind of got to see how much they add to it. And they've got to add, obviously, and not subtract. It's what I said with the remake trilogy, is that they're going to add, not subtract. Like, I remember when we were still wondering what remake part 1 was going to be, and we were brainstorming and stuff, and I literally said in chat, it's like the number one rule they have to live by is add, don't subtract. And for like the most part between remake and rebirth, there was no subtraction. Aside from like, okay, in remake part 1, you couldn't go down the basement of the 7th Heaven bar. That's a minor subtraction. Other than that, it's really a lot of addition. Adding, more. Oh yeah, like, I could see it, like, and what they could do with a TV show that you can't do with, like, a movie, is they could do an entire, like, flashback episode. They could do the Marauders, you know, they could literally do an entire episode and just title it The Marauders. And that's the entire show, that's the entire episode, right? Like, that's something you can't do with a movie, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay, yeah. They were called the Marauders, yeah. And the map that he got that showed like where everybody was is called the Marauders map. It was made by the 4 Marauders, you know, Pettigrew, Potter, Black, and Lupin. But yeah, like, it would just, like, you could do something like that with a Harry Potter TV show. You can't do that with the movie. You can't, like, go 30, you can't, like, all of a sudden, like imagine in The Prisoner of Azkaban, in that one scene where Lupin, Black, Snape, and Pettigrew are there, and they reveal Pettigrew, Lupin and Black hug, all that kind of stuff, and then all of a sudden it goes like a 30-minute flashback of who they are. Like, it just would not work. I have no idea, Solar. No clue. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do that, honestly. Like, I think they've put themselves in a really awkward position. And I watch some YouTube channels that do Harry Potter stuff, like Harry Potter Theory is a really good one. And, like, it's just talking about, like, if the TV show's supposed to try to faithfully adapt the books, well, the gentleman playing, like, supposedly cast for Snape is a very good-looking black gentleman that does not fit Snape's description at all. And now you're gonna turn Harry Potter, Peter Pettigrew, Lupin, and Sirius Black not just into bullies, but literally like racist bullies. Like, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, but the thing is, the show is branded itself as being more true to the books. And then you take one of the most iconic characters that was portrayed near flawlessly by the late Alan Rickman, and you completely subvert the character just to do some virtue signaling. It doesn't make a lot of sense. It's like, that's not the character to do that with. There's plenty of other characters, and it's not like the Harry Potter universe is not multiracial. There's so many characters you could have people fit into that actually makes sense, rather than do some weird virtue signaling with that. Oh yeah, very rare, you know. And like, I don't blame the actor. Like, you don't blame the actor in this position. You blame the casting director, whoever is in charge of making those decisions. Like, it's all on them that it was a bad decision. He could do a very good portrayal, but he's already gonna be in the shadow of Alan Rickman's performance, who kind of fits the character of Snape pretty good, although Alan Rickman was not quite as ugly as Snape is described in the books. But he was pretty damn close. About as close as you could get to a real-life Snape. So he's already got big shoes to fill, and then you just make it a controversial casting choice. I feel like it's one of those no-win situations. He could turn in a brilliant performance, and no one's gonna care, but we'll see. We shall see. Well, I mean, and it just gives me the vibes of old, like, Jake Lloyd and Hayden Christensen from the prequels. I know we just talked about the prequels, but it made me think about that. Like, you know, like, Jake Lloyd, the kid who played young Anakin, like, literally went into severe depression and just, he never acted again after The Phantom Menace because of how awful the people were. You know, it's just... And Hayden Christensen got blamed for his portrayal of Anakin, which, looking back now, you go, man, that was great. That was spot on. Well, yeah, but the guy who acted, like, I think the kid who acted as Joffrey, it wasn't because of hatred from fans, per se. He just wanted to do something else, but his portrayal was so loved and hated to be loved that, yes, he did get some pretty nasty mail, and that's psychotic. You know? Like people are psychotic. It's crazy. Like, with the advent of the internet, like, I don't remember ever rooting for a child to die in anything except Game of Thrones. When Joffrey was choking, I'm like, yes, die, you motherfucker! I was like, I literally was shouting at my TV, like, die, yes, die! I've never been like that, I think, with any fucking character in anything that I've ever watched before. And I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only person that was not just glued to their TV watching and being like, yes, choke, you motherfucker, just die! Oh yeah, no, he was so unhinged as Joffrey. Like, every scene Joffrey was in, you don't know. Is he just gonna... He was like Emperor Nero. Literally, like, is he just gonna snap his fingers and I'm dead? Like, that's what was so great about him. And yes, he looked like a little bitch. And I think that was part of it that was so good. It's like, every single person watching it, like, man, I would just want to punch that little motherfucker. Like, I just... this motherfucker ordering me to die? No, I'm gonna fucking punch him in the face. You know? I'm gonna punch him in the fucking face. You order me to die, fuck you, you know? I do agree with that, chat member. I do think people are way too comfortable being pieces of shit on the internet. Absolutely. Absolutely way too comfortable with being, like, faceless people on the internet. It's kind of why I like my situation of being a streamer and stuff. Like, I'm not hiding in the internet. Like, I'm out here. I'm expressing my opinions, right, wrong, whatever, you know, out there in the open. I am not a faceless, nameless person on the internet, right? I'm attaching I don't want to say the word brand, but I'm attaching myself and throwing myself out there to the wolves in that regard. Agreed, Akai Sky, agreed. And you know what? As a human being, it just irritates you when, like, you hear of the stories, like, you know, God, The Phantom Menace came out when I was, what, 14? Like, I was in my early teens, and I just loved it. You know, did I love every aspect of it? No, but it still has the best lightsaber duel, I think. A lot of people say Obi-Wan versus Anakin. No, I'm sorry. That's just way, like, to me, Obi-Wan versus Anakin was just way too just ballerina, just flipping and flapping and just, I don't know. To me, it's like a little too over the top to be entertaining. But the Obi-Wan Qui-Gon versus Darth Maul fight, every single part of it just seemed good. Like, every aspect of it felt, like, real. And you could feel, like, every attempt, like, every blow was an attempted killing blow, etc. Whereas watching the Obi-Wan Anakin fight, like, okay, they're just twirling around right now. Yoda versus Dooku was funny, but it was funny. It wasn't like, it was, I remember erupting in the theater, like, with everybody else in the fucking theater, and we're just clapping and because you get to see Yoda bouncing around like this fucking frog man, you know, twirling a lightsaber at fucking Dracula, and you're just like, this is awesome, this is awesome. But as far as, like, just outstanding lightsaber duel, Phantom Menace for me. And the funny part is that there's actually so much lore behind the Phantom Menace duel. It's insane. Like, Darth Maul, the way he beat Qui-Gon was using a cheap trick to smack him in the face with the middle part of his double-bladed lightsaber and then stab him. And it's like, the lore of that is that Darth Maul hated the fact that he felt forced to use a cheap trick to beat him. But he was afraid he wasn't going to be able to beat Qui-Gon otherwise, so he did what would be considered bad form, like you know, like you watch Hook, and they call bad form when Hook slices Pan's arm when he gives him back his sword. You know, like, it just the lore behind that is that part of why Darth Maul actually lost to Obi-Wan was because he was so pissed at himself for how he defeated Qui-Gon. Oh yeah, the little birds, like, you know, Varys, Littlefinger, like the little masterminds, the little, you know, puppet masters are always fun. If they're done right, they're always, like, really fun characters. You know, it's kind of like a more in-depth version of Hojo from FF7. Like, Hojo is literally a puppet master in FF7. And that's why I think for as little screen time as Hojo gets, I don't think anyone that's a big FF7 fan doesn't like Hojo as a villain, or at least understand him as a villain, you know? Yeah, no, I mean, I think we all can agree that just the culling of all the characters in the final season, like the final couple seasons, you know, the writing was on the wall. What, like, it's no surprise that the moment they got past where George R.R. Martin had finished the writings, that it was doomed. Mm-hmm. Like, honestly, because I've actually liked House of the Dragon, I'll be honest. It's been good. I've been enjoying it. I would have loved to just see them as soon as they got to the end of where Game of Thrones was actually, like, written, and they go, okay, now we're gonna jump to House of the Dragon. I think I've seen season 2. I think I've watched all of season 2. I think it was really good. I don't remember enough to spoil. But I remember it being very good. But yeah, I would have loved to see them just, you know, go off on these little sub shows while letting George finish writing. And if you think those actors wouldn't just, you know, drop what they're doing and return to finish out seasons 7 and 8 once George finishes the books, you're out of your mind. They absolutely would. I mean, that's what literally everybody is hoping for, is that once George finishes the novels, if he ever does, you know, then they just go back and redo the last couple seasons. I even think you could get the cast to return for that. I think that they would. None of them were happy with seasons 7 and 8. None of them were. But at least, like, whatever George writes, if he ever finishes it, would be canon. Whether you like it or not, it can't be any worse than what they did with the actual show, you know? You'd end up with a situation with, like, Clue, you know? Like, Clue had, like, 3 different endings. And then an actual, like, true ending or something. So, you know, you could just chalk it up to, yeah, well, that's one way it could have happened. But here's how it really happened, you know? Oh, he doesn't have to write anymore either. You know, like, you know, the dude was writing for a long time and never had an, like, I mean, I guess he had success from, like, a novelist standpoint, but then he made fucking bank with Game of Thrones, so he's good, man. He's cushy. His life is just, he don't have to do fuck all. He don't want to. He don't have to finish it. He knows it. He doesn't have to. It would purely be a passion project to finish it at this point. And I think he wants to finish it because he wants his story to be done. Kind of like George Lucas with Star Wars. Like, that's his story. And to see what Disney did with the sequel trilogy, it must really have made him just go, Jesus. Like, that's like, because, and it's especially disturbing when you hear, when you read about all the ways that George Lucas, like, set them up. Like, when Disney bought Star Wars, George literally handed them, here's the next trilogy, here's how it would go. Yada, yada, yada. This is what my vision would be. And they just looked at it and went, yep, and toss it in the bin, and fuck you. That's all I can say, Disney, fuck you. A big old dookie right all over the Star Wars fan base, dude. A big fat turd. He could! He could, Alex. He absolutely could. That would be quite the legacy. Is there anything good coming out of Disney these days? That's a good question. That's a really good question. I don't know, how was the Lilo and Stitch remake? I've made a point never to watch a Disney remake. Ever since, like, what movie was it? Was it Beauty and the Beast? I don't remember. Like, yeah, I have made a point not to watch any of the Disney remakes. I mean, of course kids are gonna like it. It's just fucking... It's Disney. But that's a difference. Like, old Disney, kids and adults liked it. You know? I think for me, like, the thing that... The straw that broke the camel's back for me was with the Lion King remake, learning they didn't even ask Jeremy Irons if he would reprise his role as Scar. Like, didn't even ask him. Didn't even inquire. And he did say publicly he would be happy to do it if they had even asked him, but they never asked him. So I'm like, okay, fuck you, Disney. Like, the only... Like, okay. I hate saying only because James Earl Jones is in the movie briefly, but, like, the only redeemable quality of the original Lion King to me is Scar. And Jeremy Irons' portrayal of Scar. You know, Matthew Broderick, I'm sorry, he's not my favorite. You already know how I feel about kid characters, so there's that. Like, The Lion King, to me, the only reason why it worked was Jeremy Irons. That's just my opinion. I think if Jeremy Irons isn't in there as Scar, I think it's a C-tier movie at best. I think Jeremy Irons elevates that movie to the S tier that The Lion King is. And to not even ask him, not even to inquire if he'd be interested. Yeah, sure, they asked James Earl Jones if he wants to be Mufasa. Do they not ask Jeremy Irons if he wants to be Scar? Like, go fuck yourselves. Like, sorry, literally go fuck yourself. And I think it was at that moment that I just went, alright, I'm not gonna watch a Disney remake. I have zero interest in watching a Disney remake. Alright, I didn't accidentally do the glitch this time. Let's go. So yeah, to the question of has Disney made anything interesting, I don't know. Okay, honestly, okay, look. I'm not the biggest Phil Collins fan. I do like some of the songs in Tarzan. I do not think you need Phil Collins' music for Tarzan. I'll be honest. I don't think you do. I could be wrong, but, you know, I'm just gonna say... You know... You might be right, but again, Tarzan isn't exactly like Tarzan is the top of the C tier, or like the bottom of the B tier as far as Disney movies go anyway. Like, it's not Beauty and the Beast, it's not The Lion King, it's not The Little Mermaid, it's not Aladdin, you know, it's Tarzan. And it's fine, you know, but it's Tarzan. Oh my goodness. Like, I prefer the music in Beauty and the Beast, honestly. And I don't, okay, and I mean, this is gonna sound horrible. Alright. Like, Beauty and the Beast is my favorite Disney movie, okay? I hate Be Our Guest. And I hate, I don't hate, but, the actual song Beauty and the Beast when they're dancing, it does not that much for me. I mean, I like it much better than Be Our Guest, but Be Our Guest, I skip every time I watch Beauty and the Beast. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just skip Be Our Guest. To me, the best part of Beauty and the Beast is the opening. Like, I could watch that opening for an entire day and not get bored of it. I love the opening to Beauty and the Beast so much. The narrator, just like everything in the opening of Beauty and the Beast, is perfect. It's absolute cinema, and you can't tell me otherwise. It's so good. And then, of course, Gaston's song is awesome. The real reason I didn't go watch Beauty and the Beast live action was because I watched the Gaston butchery of his song on YouTube, and I went, okay, well, if they don't even get that song right, there's no reason for me to go watch this movie. And yeah, Gary, we're all fucking nerds here. But how you doing? Thanks, this guy is sick. We gotta get there first, but thank you. You know, this scene just makes me think of, like, the remake and this debate I had with a, let's say a delusional FF7 fan on the internet. Let me ask you guys a question. Like, if you look at the dresses that Tifa and Aerith wear, what's the canonical dress? Like, what's Aerith's canonical dress? We're getting to that, Disguise. We're getting to that, okay? The shitty one? Oh, fuck off, Solar. The shitty one! Oh my god. No, the canon dress is the gaudy red dress, because no matter what you do in the original, that's the dress she takes. Like, no matter what route you go in putting together your outfit, she comes out with the gaudy red dress. Same with Tifa. The canonical dress is the blue, like, you know, the blue short dress, yada yada. Not the kimono, not the Chun-Li outfit, right? Like, those are the canonical dresses. Well, guess what? In the remake, you have to do optional content to get that gaudy red dress for Aerith, right? So it just made me think of this debate I had with a Clarith that was like, where he's like, you know, if it's optional, it's non-canon. And like, if you have to do optional stuff to get it, then it's not canon. It's like, bro, you're out of your fucking mind. Well, she does wear that. And she's worn it for over 20 years, Solar. So, and here's the thing. This is what is the most important thing about it. What you think or what I think or what like, you know, our opinions don't fucking matter. When it's what they told us. When it's what they do, right? Our opinions cease to matter when we're shown what is canon. Right? Like, you can think something else, but that just makes you wrong. Right? You're just wrong, you know? Okay, but she did. You can think she doesn't look like that character. She literally did, you know? Exactly, Joe. But yeah, your opinion, like, when it comes to canonical storytelling, our opinions cease to matter, unless, of course, they leave something unexplained or open-ended, right? I mean, if he appeared in a football uniform in the canonical game, and it wasn't an optional thing, then yeah, it would be weird. But I also look at Tifa dressing up that way, and I don't look at that as weird. Like, Tifa is someone who could definitely go feminine if she needed to, as a means to an end, and put on her girlish charms. I mean, she's a good-looking lady, right? Same with Aerith, you know? Aerith is a little bit more of a spunky, kind of quirky person, but she could pull off the sexy, like, formal dress look too, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it's, when you say it's not into her character, well, I mean, part of it is she's acting. Like, she's playing a part to get to Don Corneo, right? So, in a way, you're correct, as that she is playing a role. She is acting, right? She is acting a part. Same with Aerith. They are acting a part. Does that mean, like, do I think that when Cloud and Tifa would go on dates, like, after the whole thing's said and done, that she's wearing that? No, I don't think so. Like, maybe, like, obviously I don't think she's wearing a tank top and shorts to a wedding, you know, or to her own wedding for that matter, but yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Right, but like, it's because in Rebirth, you know, Tifa and Cloud is the only date where they kiss, right? So every like Cloud and Aerith fan on the internet does all they can to jump up and down and go, it's non-canon, it's non-canon, it's non-canon. And it just doesn't really work when you break down the story of FF7. Not just the story of FF7 as a whole, but the story that Rebirth was telling. Like, the interactions between all the characters, too. Like, it was literally building up to that from the first moment, you know? Yeah, the dates are canon. I would say all of them are canonically accurate to... Like, they all could happen simultaneously, and all of them exist in one way, shape, or form. But there is only one date where the two characters kiss, and it's Cloud and Tifa's date. And it's also the relationship that makes the most sense, and it also is the one that builds up throughout all of Rebirth. From the very first scene of Rebirth that goes into the flashback and everything, it's literally, like, the entire story of Rebirth centers around Cloud and Tifa's relationship. Dude, do I want, like, you had me to say no when you said want to go to China, you know? Exactly, and if they could have had Aerith and Cloud kiss, they could have had Yuffie and Cloud kiss, they could have had Barret and Cloud kiss, they could have had Red and Cloud kiss, they could have gone completely crazy with it, right? They didn't. They made every single different date work with its own form. And it's purposely done that only Cloud and Tifa kissed, you know? Well, the funny thing is, in the original, that's the only date where there is a kiss. And Yuffie kisses Cloud. So it's kind of funny you say that, because in the original, that's the only date that does get a kiss, is Yuffie and Cloud. I've seen worse shit, yeah. It is more comical than romantic, though. Like, Yuffie comes up, kisses him, and says, well, say something. He goes, something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it's like, it's less romantic with Yuffie and more just funny. Kind of like Barret's date, how Barret's date is just funny. Like, I don't know if it's a mistranslation or what, but for Barret to not only ask Cloud out, but then bitch and complain the entire time, like, why do I gotta be out here with you, you know? Yeah, that's illegal? Like, it's one thing if two people are dating while they're young in, like, high school, and one turns 18 before the other, that's all fine. You know, like, there's nothing wrong with that. That's perfectly normal, perfectly legal as well. I mean, it's like, it's kind of weird in this sense. When you are in your teens, Like, when you're in your, you know, the middle school to high school range of like 14, 15 to 19, the age gap is so important. Like, you know how big a deal it was if like a sophomore or even a junior or even a senior was dating a freshman in high school? Like, just the amount of buzz that kind of age gap got back then was crazy. And nowadays, most marriages, a lot of marriages, are like 4 or 5 year age gaps, sometimes more. Oftentimes skewed in the way that the man is older than the woman. Like, obviously, like most of the time. And what people also forget to realize, like in a story like FF7, while yes, the cast overall is one of the oldest casts in any Final Fantasy game, there's still young people. There's still some really young people. Like, at the end of everything, like in Avid Children, while Cloud and Tifa are trying to figure out their relationship and, you know, making everything work and getting over all the grief they've been through, the mutual grief they've been through, Aerith's death, like the death of their families, yada yada. They're still like only 23 and 22 years old. You know, they're not like in their mid-30s and should have it all figured out. I mean, that's what happens when you are famous and have money, Akai Sky. You can have your pick of the litter, you know? Yeah, that goes until you kind of hit your 20s, Solar. Once you're in like the 20-year-old bracket, you can have like a 29-year-old dating a 20-year-old and it's fine. Like nobody cares. Like, but while you're still in that teen range, like everybody just kind of has this different standard to it, as they should, I think. Red Vic, thank you for 7, man, appreciate it. And thank you for 7 for 31 months with Prime Gaming. Appreciate it, dude. You're awesome. All right, Alex, hit me. What's the real question? You know, I couldn't stop it, Cross. I tried, man. I just can't seem to do it right, you know? There wasn't really a formula to it, chat member, as far as I know. It was more just vibes. Why do giant things move slower? Because oftentimes they do move slower, but they go further. Like, their movement might be slower, but the distance traveled makes up for the slow movement. Yeah. So, like, if you look at someone like Andre the Giant, for example, he was not fast, but the move, like, his mass was so big that when, like a single stride of his that would be otherwise, like, slow for us to look at achieves more distance. Like, you know, it's just when you're a big, giant, lumbering mass of a human, or just a giant in general. I mean, you look at something like Gundams or, you know, fictional kaiju monsters, yada yada. They're not quick speed demons, but one footstep would take us like 2 minutes to travel the distance that it took them 5 seconds with a footstep. You know, they're not moving fast, but they're going a long distance. it's kind of like if you watch Attack on Titan with the rumbling too, aside from when they were swimming. When the Colossal Titans were swimming, they were actually moving pretty quick. But while they were walking, you know, they're not moving very quickly, but they're traveling at a really fast speed because of how much distance they can do. So even though they're just walking, their walk is faster than our sprint because of just how big they are. That's why, like, the rumbling would trample over half of humanity before being taken down, you know? Like, I think somebody... I watched a video of somebody doing the math on, like, the Titans would be able to go from... Like, they put the Titans in Japan, right? And then they said, like, how long would it take for them to reach here? And it's, like, less than a day or something. Like, they would be in the, like, Central Europe after, like, a day. Which is insane distance travel. So yeah, there's some really fun little videos on YouTube about that kind of shit, you know? Like, what if the rumbling was real? Like, 90% of humanity would be destroyed before we would take out the Titans? Oh yeah, no, this scene was probably the most tearful scene in all of Rebirth for sure. And like, just the way, like, I wanted to punch those people in the face. I'm like, who treats a little girl this way? Like, I think they were trying to show just how, like, bad an environment Midgar was, or is. Like, just with how awful the people are there. And I'm just like, this is fucking horrible. Like, like, these people are literally making fun of a little girl trying to find help for her mother. Like, let me at them. Let me kill every single one of them. Like, please tell me I get to kill them. You know, like, I am, like, one of those people, I'm like, I hate you more than I hate Hojo. Jesus. Just, yeah, I know, seriously, it's moments like that you go, you know what, just, you know, Shinra had it right. Just drop the fucking plate, man. Just fucking mass purge, let's go. Just drop it. Fuck these people. This is where it's so fucking weird. She's a little girl, Sung. You look like an adult. What is this? What? I swear they fucked up. Like, they had to have fucked up. They messed up with the timeline there. And they just kind of... They just kind of swept it under the rug and went, let's just hope nobody really cares about it because we fucked up. Even if he's 18, she's like 10. Like, what? Like, what? It's the most bizarre thing, and I think Sung is canonically like in his mid to late 20s. So it just makes the scene really, really weird. And I think also that's why they didn't really, at least from my memory, I don't think they really showed that scene in Remake or Rebirth. Like, not to a big degree. I don't think so. No, Sung being a motherfucking groomer is what he is. That's what he's doing. Fucking shit, dude. No shit, dude. No, that's Sung. Hojo? No, that's Sung. You know, the leader of the Turks? Oh, Hojo's job. Yeah. Sure. I mean, honestly, though, like, I'm just gonna say it. I know I said it last stream at FF7, but like, Ifalna, smoking. Like, you know, I'm just saying, she fucking hot. Hey, there's a reason why there's a song that I think was a #1 hit, I don't know, that was called Stacy's Mom. Alright, and we kind of grew up in the MILF generation. Like, listen, my generation created the fucking term MILF, for God's sake. You know? Like, good Lord almighty. I think a potion is 50. Pretty sure a potion is 50. Is it from? No, I don't think it's from a movie. It's not Blink-182, is it? Is it Blink-182? I don't remember. Who did Stacy's Mom? It's I don't think it's Blink-182 actually. Is it Simple Plan? No, was it Simple Fountains? Okay, I don't know who that is. The Fountain of Wayne? I've never heard of them, so that must have been like their only hit. That must have been like a one-hit wonder of all one-hit wonders. Yeah. I don't know what Rockin' the Suburbs is. Sorry. Yeah, but American Pie brought it into our vocabulary. There's no denying that. Like, literally that scene where he goes, dude, the chick's a MILF. What? M-I-L-F. Mom, I'd like to fuck. Like, they literally put it on the map. Me and my buddies never heard of the term until that movie. And then you just couldn't stop saying the movie. Or not the movie, the word, you know? What up, Doc? How's it going, man? Meow. What's up, Doc? I mean, of course it existed before, but American Pie, it's like, oh, there have been plenty of things that existed before. It's like, okay, who invented the moonwalk? Not MJ. You don't know who did. I don't remember his name either. But that is a move from like the fucking 30s, the 30s and 40s. But who put the moonwalk on the map? MJ. So who cares, right? Who cares if it existed before? It's MJ's. The moonwalk is forever MJ's, right? Just as... There you go. MILF forever belongs to American Pie. No, Michael Jackson. Jesus. Fucking Spanish motherfucker. Jesus. I know. I am too. The fucking cars, bro. Of course. MQMF? Like, come on, dude. Okay, here's the thing I like about Japan in some ways, and I think they do this in German a lot too. Oftentimes they won't like try to translate a word. It'll just be the English word. Like you'll hear them speaking their language, and then all of a sudden it's an English word, just boom, right? But that's because they don't try to translate or put their own equivalent to the word. They just take what it is. So something like MILF should have just stayed MILF in every language. Like, there are just some words that you cannot translate. Zendros, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I mean, like, movies, here's how I look at it. This is gonna sound hypocritical because I'm an English dub Andy for anime. But that's also because one of like the greatest anime creators said that he believes that people should watch anime in their native language. You know, and I think English translations are pretty good and the English dubbing is pretty good. Anyway. When you're watching like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, if you watch the English version, it just is weird. Like, even though they got most of the Chinese actors to just speak their lines in English, so of all like the weird translations that go from a foreign language to English, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon is not terrible by any means. It's just awkward. It's just awkward. You know? And yes, MILF does transcend language. Just like, you know, fuck. I'm pretty sure most languages have their own equivalent of fuck, but I'm pretty sure a lot of them just say fuck, too. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I have not seen Jet Li's Hero, but I take your word for it. That it sounds awful in English. Like, you know, I'm a big nerd when it comes to, like, ancient history. So one of my favorite TV shows is actually a Chinese TV show called The Three Kingdoms. And it's basically the story of dynasty warriors, but it's actually taking the fictional body of work that is known as Romance of the Three Kingdoms, that is the basis for the video game series Dynasty Warriors, and you know, it's kind of like Chinese versions of fairy tales to an extent, but it's such a great show. And you have to watch it with English subtitles because they don't have a English-speaking version, right? But you know, that's just it kind of gets you in there. I don't know, like, I will say German itself just speaking regularly sounds like cursing. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. German always fucking sounds angry. Krankenwagen! Like one of the best YouTube videos is just like, you know, here's all the other languages in the world and then German. It's like ambulance, Krankenwagen! Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I'm laughing too hard at that. Let's try to focus up here. last FF7 run, Rip to Dine. We got the rare Dine Rip. Alright, Gary, relax, buddy. It's okay. I have seen Euro Trip, yes. Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in the van every Sunday. Matt Damon, by the way. I don't remember the fucking safe word, I'll be honest. No. Well, see, that's the way German works. Like, I took 4 years of German in high school. It's literally like every word, like almost every word and every phrase is just a translation of describing what, you know, what it is. Like, Krankenwagen is like, it's a wagon for the sick and needy, whatever the fuck. It's just, you know, it's literally taking literal, it's using words to describe and define as a language, which is fine. It's very good in that regard, but it's also very, whoa, wait a second. That might be the wrong one, because he just did not go. All right, that's the correct one. All right. I know, Gary, I know you're just messing. Didn't that chick just die this year? The Euro Trip chick? Didn't she die from something this year? Pretty sure there was like some tragedy that she died. Testing, I see you, Gary. Like, I'm pretty sure we talked about that like a couple months ago or something. Yeah. Rest in pepperonis. You know what's weird about those, you know what makes American Pie actually kind of believable? Like, the thing that those old romantic comedies always did that was a little off to me was, it's like, okay, you had the guy that was interested in like the popular chick who was, yeah, she was hot, but then like the nerdy girl or like the best friend is like 10 times hotter and more likable, and you're just like, bro, what? Hello? And I think that's where American Pie kind of worked, because yeah, Nadia is like smoking fucking hot in that, and the girl that plays Michelle, she's okay. She's not ugly. She's not hot. She's just more his type. So it was way more believable in that regard, I felt. She's a 7, dude. All right, she's a fucking 7. Okay. Let's not go crazy here. Okay, she's a 7. She's a great lady. She's fine. She's not ugly. She's pretty, but she is not a 10. She's a fucking 7, bro. Like, come on. Let's not be crazy here. Yeah, she's dorky hot, which is a 7. Like, she's the top of dorky hot, which is 7. Yeah, and that's your personal thought. I'm just saying, like of the grand scheme, if you compare like American Pie, like Nadia to her, it's like, oh yeah, Nadia's hotter, but you know, Michelle fits Jim way better. You know, like that just makes more sense as a couple than Nadia and Jim. And then Nadia, of course, hooks up with Sherman, and you're sitting there going like, no fucking way, just like Stifler did, you know. You're sitting there going like, what? You mean Tara Reid? Oh boy. I don't know, Solar. You're putting Tara Reid as the hottest. Whew. That's a rough deal. Now, Tara Reid had a little bit of a stint where she was, like, she was like the hot chick in a couple movies she was in, Van Wilder and things like that. And then, I think she had plastic surgery or something, and it just went, oof, Maron, what happened? Like, Hollywood is a rough place to be, man. Especially for ladies. And the amount of plastic surgery that these, yeah, she was in Sharknado. I've never seen Sharknado. I know she's in fucking Sharknado. Oh, yeah, no, I think American Pie, Tara Reid, is the hottest she's ever been. Absolutely. She was, like, girl next door hot. Kind of like, oh, fuck. Literally the movie Girl Next Door. You know, 24 daughter, what's her name? She kind of disappeared after dating, I think, after marrying Dion Phaneuf, I think. She was dating Sean Avery, then married Dion Phaneuf. What the fuck is her name? Eliza Cuthbert, right? Eliza Cuthbert? Is that it? It does seem that way, Adamo, and I have no idea. YouTube chat's a little weird in that regard. It's not reappearing at least. It's like it's reappearing on the stream, but it's not reappearing in the YouTube chat box at least. Yeah, she was in Was she in Coyote Ugly? She might have been. No. It was a different chick in Coyote Ugly. Rare, good-looking blondes? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Have you ever seen, like, women from, like women from Sweden? For goodness sakes, like, goddamn. I mean, if you're not into blondes, you're not into blondes. That's fine. I don't discriminate via hair color. They're all women are gorgeous no matter what hair color. I am just an appreciator of women, what can I say? I think women are beautiful creatures, and we are fucking ugly. Yeah, faces make a big, like, faces, I think, is most guys, like, go-to begin with. Like, cute, pretty, beautiful faces, you know. Oh, yeah, no, dude, like, I would call bullshit to any of my fellow 90s kids if they say, nah, they didn't have a crush on Kimberly when they were younger. I would call bullshit. She was my first crush, man. God damn, dude, that's fucked. Getting banned from watching Power Rangers. We've had many of the same, dude. I've been streaming for almost 13 years now, maybe longer. Of course we're gonna have some of the same fucking conversations. It only shows the importance of those moments in our lives. But it's so violent, guys. Power Rangers is so violent. God, yeah, at some point, but let's give it some air to breathe. Get it? Air to breathe? Ha! Ha! I cack myself up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what's funny is, like, I've never seen the actual Japanese Super Sentai show that it's based on. But from my understanding, like, that show is basically all action, and it was the American version that actually added the soap opera bits to it. Like the Power Rangers fighting, like, I don't know if there's many scenes where the American actors are actually ever fighting in their suits. But I'm pretty sure they, like, 99% of all fighting scenes are just from the original Japanese Super Sentai footage. And all the soap opera stuff is the American stuff. So I don't even know how much Jason David Frank or Kimberly, whatever, were in the actual power suits. So far, I mean, it's been okay, you know, so far so good. I remember going to see Coyote Ugly with my mom and dad. I don't know why, but my mom wanted to go see it. And I don't even remember what they thought of the movie, but I'm just sitting there going, like, am I gonna see a boobie or what? Like, I was sitting there going, like, is there a boobie or a butt anywhere in this movie? Otherwise, I don't see the fucking point of this movie. Like, show me some tits, please. I think Coyote Ugly came out after American Pie, so my, like, desire for titties in a movie was, like, at its peak, right? My parents didn't take me to see American Pie. It's actually funny. One of my mom's old friends, who's, like, no longer a friend, long story short, but she was, like, an old friend, like, she was, like, a granny, took me to the movies, and I wanted to go see American Pie, and so she took me to see it, and I'm just like, this is amazing. She had to have been, like, 70 or something. I don't even know what she thought of the whole thing, but I was just having a blast watching American Pie. I'm like, boobies! I had to have been like, what? When did American Pie come out? I had to have been like 13 or 14 or something. I was just like, yes! Titties! Oh, here we go again, dude. Here we go again with the titties! Fuck me. Okay, it's not gonna permeate the entire stream, okay? For God's sakes. 1999. I would have been 12. Wait. Yeah, I would have been fucking 12 when she took me to see that. Holy shit, dude. No, my parents didn't really take me. I never saw Wild Things. My parents never really took me to see R-rated movies. But yeah, titties! How about them titties, yo? Oh, Jesus. Fucking titty! No, dude, we're not turning this stream into another titty stream for the next hour. We're not doing that. We already did that this year. We're not doing it again. Oh, God. Imagine if this run PBs. Jesus Christ. She has titties! I'm so easily baited. What the fuck? Oh, so help me God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck me. I gotta sabo this run, dude. I gotta fucking sabo this run. fucking titties. I mean, boobies is a good word, but let's just say the word tits and titties is just so much better. Can we agree on that? Can everybody agree that, like, boobies is great, but titties and tits just, chef's kiss. Titties! Oh, them titties! Oh, God. Alright. Oh, God. Okay, that's enough of that. We're good. Tatas! Oh, I need to drink some water. Yeah, no, seriously, American Pie was my first titties. I think many of my fellow 90s kids' first titties. I don't know about apple pies, but I wonder if Shannon Elizabeth knows just how many, how do I phrase this? How her tits were like the first tits for so many young people? And I'll say, very nice titties. Yeah, but I think they cut, I don't remember, I have like the extended cut on DVD of American Pie, where I think the theatrical release cut showing him actually humping the pie. All you see is like his dad walk in and he's just sitting there with his bare ass and, you know, the pie completely destroyed. Well, just tell your mother that we ate it all. I've never seen Clerks. Are there titties in Clerks? I don't know, Elusive. I don't know why it's doing that. I think it's just some weird integration with the chat. 3 of those movies? Jesus. Hey, Morty. Morty! Turn over the pickle. The payoff is huge. I turned myself into a pickle, Morty! I'm Pickle Rick! Nice. No sleep to limit breaks. Let's fucking go. Oh boy. Slow fight. Alright! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, that's a little bad. I don't know if Motorball is gonna give me my limit break. This is gonna be a little interesting. What am I doing, bro? Oh yeah, no. Those were some really good movies. Love Jurassic Park. Really, really sparked my fascination with dinosaurs. Loved Independence Day. Twister was interesting. Yeah. Definitely made me go, yeah, I don't want to live in anywhere that's got tornadoes. No, thank you. Like, fuck that noise. I'll take my apocalyptic earthquake possibility. Thank you very much. God, no. Like, I would not live anywhere where just a tornado could randomly spawn on top of my house and GG, game's over, dude. There goes all your stuff. Like, no thanks. I'm good. think most of the, like, natural disasters are relegated to the U.S., like, some, like, Cuba, like, Japan, like, I don't think Europe really gets any natural disasters that like, nothing that crazy, at least from what I understand. Yeah, but I mean, earthquakes aren't just, like, random. Like, you have fault lines, you know where earthquakes are likely going to hit well ahead of time, and the likelihood of them being big or not, you know? Like, earthquakes aren't just as random as, oh, here's a tornado, bleh, you know? Like, there's a rhyme and reason to earthquakes. There's no rhyme or reason to a tornado spawning on you. It can just happen if like the weather is in that general area. Excuse me. Excuse me. Low-key hoping for a crit on Cloud on the... Or I want him to dodge. I want him to get either critted by the first attack or dodge. I don't know if the 42 damage is going to be enough to give him a limit break. I don't think it is. So he needs something a little extra. Ooh, that's 39. That ain't going to do it at all. Alright. I'm gonna throw one with Tifa now, because we're not gonna get one later. I think that'll make up for it. I mean, we'll get it in the world, we'll get it here, but it's not like I can use it here now. We have to save it. So I just gotta hope that what I did is gonna be enough there. Looks like it's fine. Yeah, that actually is faster. Interesting. It was actually faster. That might be the better way to do that fight, all things considered. I'd have to take a look, though. I think it also depends on Cloud's damage. The green wave power-up for magic? Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure they had some animation when they cast spells, but it was more like it came out of their hand than just like the aura around them. Yeah. That would have been a nice little touch, just to have like some OG sound effects. I do agree there, that might have been fun. All right, let's mosey. I mean, we did get the old mini games. We didn't get, let's see, we didn't get Mog House, did we? We might get Mog House in part 3. We'll get the snowboarding minigame in part 3. You already saw it, like, being built in Rebirth. Oh. Yeah, that would have been an interesting little thing, just to have a little, like, a way to play the old minigames in there, I guess. Yeah. I'll take a hard pass on that one, Astro Hippo. Thank you for the offer, though. The basketball game, I could see that coming in part 3. You know, I was secretly hoping for a little retro section that you could just play the original game inside of Rebirth, but, you know, that would be kind of meta and weird. Plus, it would be the shitty PC version, so I quickly went, you know what, maybe it's better they don't. Maybe it's better they don't. I do think that the introduction of Queen's Blood is like 10 out of 10, one of the best minigames they've ever made, so. Yeah, there were so many minigames, and to be fair, you could have cut out Chocobo Fall. Like, please cut out Chocobo Fall. Like, that, Chocobo Glide. I call it Chocobo Fall because that's literally just, ugh. Chocobo Glide is the only one I disliked. And then I guess there was a robot one, like the Tower Defense robot one. And then the Fort Condor Tower Defense was good. The robot tower, like they literally made two very similar game types within the same game. I don't know. You could have cut the robot one and you could have cut Chocobo Glide and it would have been fine. I think. Yeah, Red coming in and moonwalking, so fucking funny. I mean, the Tower Defense Fort Condor game is way better than Chocobo Glide or the robot Tower Defense one, so I'm okay with it. Besides, it was basically their attempt of modernizing the OG Fort Condor minigame, which I'm okay with it. You know, obviously I prefer the FF Tactics style of the original Fort Condor minigame, but that's okay. Yeah, that's the robot one, Solar, yeah. The fighting game was, oh god. I had to pause cheat to get through it, but it was rough, yeah. What tech dude in part 3? The dude always giving you pointers. You mean Chadley? Oh yeah, no, Chadley's gonna have his villain arc in part 3. It's building up to it, dude. The guy's a Sephiroth clone made by Hojo. He's like a... And I think like he's an AI Sephiroth clone or something, dude. No, Chadley's gonna go fucking ape shit in part 3. You mark my words on that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zero what? Chadley. They might be. They might be giving more ads. What I can say, at least, is that I'd have to look at it, but the breakdown, the amount they pay me for ads is either more or it's about the same as I'm making for the amount of subs I have, so. Yeah, I can explain that later. Well, the way it works with the viewer, like the live viewer count number that I've noticed, when ads run, it takes out the people that are watching ads, and then after, like, when it refreshes, it goes back up to what it was prior. So it's more like an indicator of like, okay, so you're at like about 80 viewers, and it goes down to like 62 when an ad comes up. That means like 18 or so are actually watching ads. And even if that's the case, like, even if like 20 people just left the stream, which is not likely the case, just because of the ads, the amount I make from running ads is more than if those people were to sub. Like, there is a world where I would be comfortable enough with the amount of people that I, like, that sub to the channel. Like, see, now the count's back up to 85, like, a minute later. Like, I did not just get 25 random people coming into the channel. It literally, when an ad runs, it subtracts the amount of people, that's the way I look at it, that are actually watching the ad. It, like, takes them away from the viewer count while they're watching the ad, and then once the ad is done and it goes through a refresh cycle, no, it's not cheating me. It's kind of like a way of indicating how many people are watching ads. So it's like, of a stream of someone around 80-ish, about 20 are actually watching ads. The other 60 are either blocking them or are subbed to the channel, yada yada. So, but then it comes back up. I don't know why it does that. It's something, I don't know, it's just something, I guess, their internal way of calculating it or just doing it. I don't know. I don't know why it's like that. That's just what I've noticed. That's just something that I've noticed. But like I was saying, if there is a point where, like, the consistent sub numbers every month is to a point where I'm like, all right, this is fine. I don't need ads anymore at all. I would disable ads entirely. And that's a big risk too, because I think there's something like, if you disable ads, I can remember trying, like, when I like a year or two ago, when I tried to set ads to 0, it gave me a very strong indicator that this is a bad idea, and if you opt out of running ads on your channel, you might not be able to run ads ever again. Or something to that nature. I'd have to look at it again. But it was like, huh. No. I've gotten a lot of people that just sub to the channel because, like, hey, I like it, then here's a sub so I don't have to watch ads. It's like, okay, cool. Because when the ad runs, it also says, you know, if you want to support the channel and not see these ads, then you can do that. So it is what it is. I don't think like, there's been a lot of new people that have popped in, and I don't feel I'm alienating them with the ads. It's no different than watching television, you know? You get long ad breaks in TV, too. Yeah, see, the thing, like, you're not supposed to get ads. Like, I have opted into no pre-roll ads. Like, that's a setting I have. And I have opted into, like, yeah, the reason why I'm running the ads in the way that it's set up is to, on paper at least, remove people getting hit by an ad the moment they enter the stream. It's called pre-roll ads. Yeah, Turbo is no ads, but the streamer gets revenue as if they were watching the ad anyway, so Turbo is fine. Yeah. And like actually my revenue breakdown, I can't, you know, obviously disclose a lot of it, but it does give me a breakdown of Twitch Turbo ad viewers, and I get to see my revenue from people that have Twitch Turbo. So they do have this broken down like individually in that regard. So yeah, so but like in order to disable pre-roll ads, I have to run a certain ad schedule, which is the ad schedule I am running currently. So I am running the ad setup that I am to disable those pre-roll ads, because I know those are those are the worst type that people really don't like. And yeah, so like that's what I have set up, and it is what it is. So I have done the best I can from not only a financial standpoint, but from a viewer standpoint with how I am able to set up and control the ad schedule. The rest of it is out of my hands. That is a lot. That makes a lot of sense, crew, and that is completely fine. I can understand that if you watch a lot of streams, it's definitely worth it, you know? I don't think Turbo is better than subbing. I don't like, if one, like, you have to think about it. I get $2.50 a month per sub. I don't know if a Twitch viewer, like a Twitch Turbo viewer, if they were watching me every day and the ads ran, maybe it'd be more than $2.50. I don't know. It very well could be better. That makes sense, King. I mean, it's not for everybody, especially with how non-invasive... Like, I can remember the days when I first got partnered, ads weren't even a thing. Ads weren't even a thing yet. So, I mean, I can understand the dislike for it, but it is another way that they are increasing my revenue, so I'm, you know... And I'm not a huge Twitch streamer at the... Like, not yet anyway, but, you know... It does help a lot. Well, the most advantageous for a streamer is always a direct donation. Like, cheering, still, like, you give revenue to Twitch. They do take a cut of it. I think it's bigger than what PayPal would take out, you know, things like that. I can't run ads that close back-to-back, guys. Sorry, but I appreciate the ad time redeem. But you're wasting your points right now. I can't. It doesn't let you do it that close back to back. Well, during our final push to get cutting edge, I was actually getting like 50, 60 viewers in my WoW streams, which was kind of crazy. Like, I have no doubt, like, like, my goal for the stream is to be able to, you know, continue raiding, have people watch that, continue speedrunning, have people watch that, and if I can consistently get at least 50 to 100 watching casual shit, and then if I could get up to, back to where I was at, like, 300 to 500 watching my speedruns, that would be nice. Push-ups, Gary? Is that push-ups? Yeah, I can understand that, and it's mostly... Like, but streaming those raids is mostly for people that play those games. Like, people that raid or play FF14, or raid or play WoW. It's not really for people who have no idea what they're watching. Yeah, and that's totally fine. Like, this is a social chat room with, you know, a video game attached to it, right? Like, so, oftentimes, like, a lot of you guys are here just to socialize, and that's great, you know? This is a safe place for us to hang out and chat about whatever the fuck, right? I mean, shit, we spent 20 minutes today just going, titties! So, the fuck, man? Fucking titties! That is the opposite of the purpose of my stream. The purpose of my stream is to ruin your childhood, I suppose. Hardcore speedruns, bro, Sif. Yeah, I know, Eldraken, I know. And that's a thing, like, those of you that do just pop in and hang out, even when I'm doing my WoW streams and you have no idea what's going on and you don't care about the game, it really is helpful at the end of the day. Like, any +1 lurker, just +1 chatter is extremely helpful on Twitch. Obviously, people gravitate to the higher view count streams and such, so, like, it really is a numbers game. If I cared purely about making money and not enjoying myself, I would have just kept my stream to doing 7, 8, and 9 speedruns, because there was a time when I was doing FF9 speedruns that I had over 1,000 viewers way back in the day. Because people really enjoyed FF9 speedruns, even though I find them boring as shit. Like, I'm sorry, I love FF9 as a game. What did he steal? Did anybody catch what he stole? Did anybody see? I wasn't looking. I was looking at you guys. Did anybody see what he stole? Dude, what the fuck? He just went all the way around. Are you kidding me? That's understandable, RO8. I will endeavor to do more of them so you're not completely bored, I suppose. A grenade? Okay, that's fine. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yoinking grenade is fine. Man, that should have been a perfect Zalem, but he just did not detect me, I guess, in the marsh, so he just went all the way around. Okay, he still doesn't see me. He still does not know I'm here. Okay, now he does. Like, the Zalem is such a weird AI thing. It's such a weird AI thing. Like, in hindsight, I should have wiggled around in that first set, because, I mean, I thought he saw me, I thought he detected me, but I guess he did not. And so, that's why he went all the way around. I'm doing good, Captain Schmidt, you know, can't complain, really. Yeah, fucking Captain Hindsight, exactly. No, this is glitchless. I'm not doing the Cosmo. I'm not doing any skips. This is glitchless. The hype and then just... Okay, so Cosmo Canyon skip has a really interesting, like, history. The very first iteration of the Cosmo Canyon skip was so awful. It legitimately killed speedrunning of FF7. Only me, Zeal, Caleb, and I think Dave learned that first version of the Cosmo skip. It was the one where you had to do literally like frame perfect, like input perfect movements to certain pixel locations. And it was horribly toxic. It was really bad. And it was really prevalent with resets, because not only did you need to be at the location at the right in-game time, or at some of the right times, but you know, the frame perfect movement. So the moment that Cosmo Skip was discovered to have a much easier setup, 1, 2, 3, 4, it kind of revived the run, but you know, it still sucks skipping Cosmo. What's up, Twixty? How you doing? What do you mean, save the game? What are you talking about? I think Dave just stopped streaming. I mean, I still see him post on Twitter every now and again. I'm not exactly sure what happened. I don't want to say, like, again, I don't know for sure, but he seemed to quit streaming, like, once he was done with that giant bullshit, like, leveling to 99 in the first reactor stream. I think it killed his, viewership. I could be wrong. And I think he got some, I believe he got some depression from the aftermath of it. I have no idea, you know? No, I'm not a fan of it at all. That's why I'm not doing it. I'll go over it again with Gold Salsa when the ads are done. That's why I'm like, I'm never going to do one of those, but I'll wait till the ads are done, then I'll go over that with them. Alright. Yeah, I mean, disc 1 just, it's the most dangerous time, and it's the time where we have to do the most intricate of strategies, because, you know, Tifa's power soul isn't fully online yet, and we're not just beasting bosses, so to skip all of that, it just, to me, it's just, what's the point? What's the point anymore? Where's the danger? The danger zone now becomes carry armor? No point, you know? No point now. So yeah, so to answer your question, Gold Salsa, I think that after his, Dave did 2 things back to back that I think kind of killed his stream. I don't know for a fact, but it's just, I can remember so many people in my chat telling me how just bored they were, and they just stopped watching him because of it. But it was the leveling to 99 in the first reactor stream that he just was just grinding away for like a month. And so a lot of people, like, I've told people I'll never do that because, number one, it's a waste of time. It's not challenging. It's just, it's just boring. So I think a lot of people stopped watching him after that. And then he did an entire, like, I think a 24-hour running up and down the Shinra stairs marathon for something. And I think it just kind of, I don't know if they're linked or just coincidence or whatever, but I know that after those streams, he kind of stopped streaming. He talked about a lot on his Twitter about being depressed, things like that. And he was stopping streaming. And I mean, his stream was popping off for a while. Like, he was doing really well. If he, I don't know who told him to do that, but I think it killed his stream and the momentum that he had. But I mean, I still see him post on Twitter. I still follow him on Twitter, of course. I view him as a friend. I believe he started as a person who watched my stream and then went to streaming himself. So, you know, I think very highly of Dave as a person. So, but he seems okay. I always see him post that he's thinking about getting back into streaming. And it's like, all right. I just don't know if it's ever going to happen. But I do think that those events were kind of related. Well, yeah, he got a job, you know? Well, I mean, I literally, like, during Dave's run of that level 99 in the first reactor, I literally had some of my longest subbed and, like, viewing people tell me, if you ever do this, I'm unsubbing and never watching your stream again. I said, don't worry, I have no plans to do that. Yeah, I mean, and I've been victim of that too a little bit of like, I think that's why like I did the Square Enix marathon differently this time, and didn't like the amount of time I sunk I think into FF10's like 100% playthrough, just it just killed all of that. It was just so fucking long and awful. Well, no, and the fact that there is, like I said, there is no challenge to leveling to 99 in the first reactor. Like, the enemies aren't gonna kill you, there's no risk, there's nothing, right? I don't even have a clue about any kind of controversy over a level 99 run. I have no idea what that is, you know? Wait, he didn't finish out the game? I thought that was the whole point, to be like OP and just one-shot everything as you go through the story. He didn't even... Oh my goodness. So yeah, that he must have really hated. Like, it must have like got to the point where he did it, he finished it, and he's like, I'm fucking done with this. Like, that had to have been the breaking point then. Like, to not even go and finish the game after that? Like, that's wild. That's crazy. But I think that just kind of illustrates how off-putting that, like, doing that was. Didn't even bother to finish the game after that. It's crazy. No, the rest of the game is going through the rest of the game. You're killing bosses. You're going through the story. You're finishing out the game. What's the point of leveling to 99 in the first reactor if you're not even going to finish the game? Like, so the grand climax of the level 99 grind was just to let yourself get blown up by the bomb? Like, I'm sorry. That's either that's poor planning, or that's just, like, literally the state he was in at that point. Yeah, well, GoldenEye speedruns are all, like, individual levels. Like, GoldenEye is one of my favorite games growing up, but I would only speedrun it if I was doing full game speedruns, but that's not how it works. Yeah, like, GoldenEye speedruns are a very niche thing, but entertaining to an extent. But God, I don't like I said, I view speedrunning and streaming as if it's not entertaining or enjoyable to watch from the viewer, then what's the point? So like if I were to do GoldenEye speedruns, it would literally just be full game speedruns and trying to do that as fast as possible. No, I have no idea about Monetary Dragon. I don't have any, I don't care. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I was only talking about Dave's run where he let the bomb blow up after he got to level 99 in the first reactor. You hate watching Blitzball? I mean, that's understandable. It's not exactly a spectator sport. See, that's the other thing, Eldraken. The looking at the ground or looking at the sky is another big turnoff to speedrunning those games, because then the viewers are literally looking at nothing. Like, there's no stimulation for anybody except yourself. So, like, that was another big aspect as to why when I was starting speedrunning, there was a lot of games that I wanted to speedrun. I looked into GoldenEye, I looked into Ocarina of Time, yada yada. Super Mario 64, just the amount of glitches and the viewer experience for GoldenEye, a lot of things turned me off of the other games, you know? Mario 64 is fine, but there's a lot of glitches in that, and I'm just not a big glitch person. I'm not a big glitch guy. I don't like glitching games, you know? Like me, I prefer playing the game legitimately and beating it based on your own skill, not abusing a glitch. And yes, there is skill to doing some glitches, I understand that. But when you're cheating the game with a glitch, like Infinite Sword glitch in Zelda, lots of other things, you know, I just don't find it that satisfactory. Which is why I think a lot of people enjoy the 100% of Ocarina of Time more, because while yes, there are some glitches in it, you're still seeing the whole game, you know? I'm gonna be honest. I know this is gonna get me in trouble. I did not like Halo 2. I've never seen a Crash Bandicoot speedrun. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did not like Halo 2. The way the guns worked, the combat just it just felt too different to me, and I did not like it. I did not like it. I did not like it, Sam. I am sorry. I did not enjoy Halo 2. Thus, Halo 2 was the last Halo I bought. I'm sorry. Not all shooters are shit, but I just didn't like Halo 2. I don't like Halo 2. I'm sorry, Barely Awake. Just did not like Halo 2. What can I say? Did not enjoy Halo 2. Bro, I don't even know if Cortana was hot yet in Halo 2. Yeah, I don't know. Sweat, thank you for the 85-month resub and the 40-month streak with your Twitch Prime. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Straight.
You guys are awesome, of course. See, and I was kind of already, like, spoiled by Counter-Strike. So, Halo, you know, I'm a PC first-person shooter person. I do not like first-person shooters on controller. Hate it. So, yeah, just Halo after the first one just kind of for me. Shooter. So far, so good, Pineapple. How are you? Hanging in there, I know that feeling. Well, welcome, buddy, welcome. The fuck is Serious Sam? Nope, never heard of it. Actually, I think I've heard of it, I just have no idea what it is. I've definitely heard the name, have not a single clue what it is. What it's about, the characters, any of it. This sounds very serious. Oh yeah, Lunar Silver Star Story Complete is a 10 out of 10 game. Alright, I'll respond when ads are done to Barely Awake's question. I've never played a Duke Nukem game. Yeah, the PC version, it's a lot easier though, like a lot more wiggle room. And it's got a completely different step counter, but yeah, it still exists. But let's just say it's easier. Just for lack of a better phrasing, it's easier. It's not as tight, I guess, is a way to put it. thought FF16 was great, but I could definitely see why some people might not like it as much. But I thought it was awesome. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was really good. I thought the kaiju battles were fucking awesome. I really enjoyed FF16. The side quests were awesome, actually. And yeah, Barely Awake. I love Silver Star Story Complete. Lunar Silver Star Story Complete's a 10 out of 10 game. It's super good. The kaiju battles were so insanely cool. Like, I hope that's kind of how we're gonna have to fight the weapons in part 3 to an extent. Low-key hoping for that. Nice. What's going on, Luco Sid? Welcome back, buddy. Thank you for the sub. Alright, we're getting everything we need right now. We just have to hope she doesn't focus fire Cloud on the next W laser sequence. I've never played Wild Arms. Okay, focusing Cloud first is scary. Okay, looks like we're good. She's gonna hit all 3. Nope. Okay, red twice. I'm fine with that. I am fine with that. This should be a good Genova birth. Should do stop here, and then she should die. Nice, even missed the stop. The most iconic weapon, FF7 Buster Sword, FF7 Masamune. Not really up for debate, I think. The Keyblade? No, I'm sorry, no. I don't think the gun blades are iconic. They're cool, but they're definitely not iconic. They don't transcend. Like, Rick and Morty had a fucking episode where they're playing FF7. Okay? Like, it just, and Cloud is sitting there with the Buster Sword. Like, FF7 just transcends its own atmosphere, okay? The Keyblade's stupid, I'm sorry. It didn't annoy me, but for God's sakes, like, I didn't need a giant backstory to the Buster Sword. Alright? I did not need a giant backstory to the fucking Buster Sword. And they kind of, I'm gonna, like, the one criticism I have to Rebirth is they kind of diminished the Buster Sword, because in the opening sequence when you're playing as Zack, they say, like, there's a member of, like, a member of Soldier equipped with a Buster Sword. And I'm sitting there going, what? So it's just, like, I think that they meant for that line to resonate or something with, like, fans, like, oh my god, they said Buster Sword, but it just, to me, it had the opposite effect. Where, like, these regular soldiers are saying, yeah, it's a guy wielding a Buster Sword. Like what? Like wielding a Buster Sword, not the Buster Sword, a Buster Sword. So it kind of makes you look at it and go, are there more than one? Like, is this not a unique weapon now? It's a Buster Sword, so someone, they're just churning these things out somewhere. There's a factory that Buster Swords are just being made out? Like, what? So that kind of threw me off a little bit in the remake, I'll be honest. Other than that, it's fine. And I'm sorry, the Keyblade is lame. I'm gonna say it. The Keyblade is fucking lame. It's a fucking key. It's like, go grab your car keys and wheel it and swing it around and go like, yeah, this is cool. No, I'm sorry, the Keyblade is not cool, in my opinion. I will say the bandaged Buster Sword is kind of interesting. I don't get it, but it does look cool, but I don't get it, you know? I mean, the Buster Sword is a low-tier weapon in the OG, but it's still iconic, and the remake kind of fixed that and made all the weapons scale, so, I mean, I did remake and rebirth first playthroughs with just the Buster Sword, really. Because it's my favorite, and it's really good, so, you know. So they kind of subverted that in the remake trilogy, which I like. That is an aspect I like about it. It does make me question how they're gonna do ultimate weapons. Like, they might just be super good compared to everything else. Like, yeah, the Buster Sword's viable, but the ultimate weapon is the ultimate weapon, okay? I'm sorry, but that logic is very flawed. And let me just say something. Much like mythic raid bosses in WoW, you didn't one-shot Sephiroth. Most of the time, you didn't one-shot Cloud either. So their record of their weapon versus your weapon is much better than your record versus them. So let's just stop this nonsense now. None of y'all fuckers one-shot Sephiroth. Don't even fucking lie. So no, I'm sorry, their weapons outdid the Keyblade more often than not. Fucking ratios, dude. Ultimate Weapon is okay, but to me, it's not as iconic as the Buster Sword, nor as cool looking, but I get it, it's a good sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh god, somebody else came up with that shitty idea? What do you mean they couldn't beat the Keyblade? Yes, they did! I just got done talking about how they did. Like, yeah, troll stop. Clockwork Knight? Oh, okay. Yes, because it's shit. It's garbage. It's stupid. I'm sorry. The Keyblade is dumb. It's fucking... It's not even sharp, for God's sakes. The fucking thing is rounded. It's like a baseball bat, not a sword. It's a key mace. It's a key mace. It's a fucking key mace. Not much of a blade, you know what I mean? It's a fucking key mace. And nobody likes using maces. I'm sorry. We've all played Kingdom Come Deliverance, and maces are good, but you're sitting there going, I don't want to fucking play with a mace. Like we all played Diablo 2 and went, I don't want to use a fucking mace. I want to use the damn lightsaber. Like, no one likes to use maces, okay? Like, I'm sorry, nobody likes to use maces. And shit, don't even let me get started on the maces in FF Tactics. Oh my god. The fucking damage range on maces make them unusable in FF Tactics. Oh my god. Well, if you're talking about dying, it's less than an hour, yeah. What WoW event? I didn't see what. Yeah, I know. I've got it pre-ordered. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, that event. Yeah. Nice. Good. I know we've been trying to farm that for a while. I'm glad you got it. One whole mount, bro. That's one more mount than you were gonna get, bitch. I mean, I got my invincible mount so long ago on like my second, you know, Lich King kill. So I look at that as like, okay, that's all my good RNG spent. I would choose the mace, because at least maces aren't as lame as a fucking keyblade. Ganondorf does not kill the fucking Lich King. Jesus Christ. Like, no. Now, if you mean Gandalf, yes, Gandalf kills the Lich King. Like, but Ganondorf from Zelda? No. No way in hell. Ganondorf can't even beat a little, like, 16-year-old boy. Okay? He ain't gonna fucking beat the Lich King. Oh my lordy. The Boy of Legend who didn't even know how to wield a sword 3 days ago. Like, fuck off. Jesus. Fucking garbage. Fucking hero of time, yo. The Colossus of Clout! The Colossus of Clout! Babe Ruth! The Great Bambino! Oh my god, you mean that's the same guy? You're dead as a doornail, Smalls. You're dead as a doornail, Smalls. Not canonically, Crimson. Not canonically. Forever. 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 Don't even get me started on The Sandlot, dude. I grew up with that fucking movie. No, Bambino, Babe Ruth, Jesus Christ, come on. Fucking A. Goddamn foreigners. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not a big... baseball, I like baseball. I can't watch a full game. I like other sports more, but it's fine. Yep. You know what's the weirdest thing? Like, she's definitely, like, 3 or 4 years older than him. He's gotta be, like, 13 in that movie. She's, like, 17, 18. Like, she's got tits. Like, literally, like, she's full-on woman, right? And he's, like, middle school looking. Alright? And they, you know... I get it, bro, though. I get it. She's hot. You know, Angels in the Outfield might be one of Matthew McConaughey's first movies. Like, it's actually wild to rewatch it and go like, wow, Matthew McConaughey's in this? That's wild. The Manly Way, welcome back. What's up, dude? Thank you for the resub. Welcome, welcome. All right, I gotta do the 10 push-ups I got a while back. Really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay. Thank you, Manly Way. You know, that does not surprise me in the slightest. I just love, like, the epilogue of The Sandlot where it's like, Squints grew up and married Wendy Peppercorn. They have 9 kids, and you're like, Jesus! Like, woo! I hope some of those were twins or triplets, like, Jesus Christ! How's it going, Penguin? Good, good. Happy cat. Happy cat. I think my 7 tweet TV is broken. I don't get to see any of the emotes right now in my chat. I wonder how I gotta fix that. I mean, it's working on the chat feedback, yeah, but not on my browser. So it's obviously something on my end. I just don't know what to do to fix it. See, it worked when Skin did it. I see it now when Skin did it. That's weird. Now I see it when Penguin did it. That's weird. Huh. Very interesting. Wonder why it didn't work the first time you posted it. That's very strange. It looks like the ones, like the very first time one is posted. Yeah, because the Pepega card didn't come up either until Solar did it. So it looks like, for whatever reason, the first time an emote is posted in my chat, I don't see it. Like, I just see the text. And then the next person who does it, then it works. I don't know. It's weird. That's fucking weird, man. No, some did. So some have, and I haven't seen the emote. Like, I think Skin entered my chat with an emote and I didn't see it. I didn't get to see what it, like, you know, but I did say what's up because, you know, I still see that you posted. It's just like a blank, it starts as like a blank open message, like there's nothing there. And then like 5 seconds later, it does the text version of it. And then I guess the next time it's posted, it pops up. I don't know. It's weird. That's fucking weird. Little weird, man. Little weird. And then I even Googled it, and it said like, oh yeah, clear your cache and cook it. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm not going through that shit. We'll just see if it fixes itself. And so, you know, now that I see that this is what's going on, I definitely am not doing that now. I'll fucking wait it out. I have no idea what the debug console is. You are speaking Egyptian to me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, that thing that I accidentally press sometimes. Okay. No, F12, not FF12. Jesus. Hey, here's a question. Like, I know I've asked this before, but I want another swing at the opinion. Do you think this video game series would even exist if the name wasn't Final Fantasy? Like, what if it was like just Fantasy? Fantasy 1, Fantasy 2. Fantasy 3. I think literally the name Final Fantasy is so important. Like, the name of it is so important. Like, I think like The Legend of Zelda is another game that is beholden to its name, I think. Panarius, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 43-month resub. Appreciate it.
Hey Karn, thanks for streaming tonight, man.
Like, imagine if Legend of Zelda was just Hero Guy. Or Hero of Time 1. Hero of Time 2. Yeah, but it's the Legend of Zelda. It's the legend of her, you know. Lank? Really, Joe? Really, Joe? You're gonna do him that way? Yeah, but Mega Man also just kind of works. You know? Yeah, and that works good. Doom? Oh, great title. It is in fact Rockman, you're right. I think it still is Rockman in Japan. Am I mistaken? I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure it's still called Rockman in Japan. I don't know. I'm not the most knowledgeable on that franchise. Nick would probably know, but he's probably streaming by now. Still Rockman? That's what I fucking thought, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it will change, but it is kind of funny. Like, his name is Rockman. Does he ever use a rock move? Yeah, I mean, the Claire Obscure, actually, like, Claire Obscure is a title that, unless you are fluent in a foreign language, or music or art, you're not gonna really understand, you know. But that Expedition 33 part definitely helps. Yeah, they could, like, I want to see, hold on. I want to see, like, Clair Obscur, the war again, like, the war between the painters and the writers. Like, honestly, the story of Clair Obscur Expedition 33 made me more intrigued about the lore of the world. No, they didn't lose any of the mystery. There's still mystery of the real world. Like, what is this war between the painters and the writers? Like, that's very... I want to know more about that. Like, all it did was it answered the mystery of the world, like, of the world within that one little painting. It doesn't even go into the greater depth of the actual world. It's pretty cool. I mean, they could make it into, like, one more game, probably, at least. Yeah, like, they could do one more game, but I don't think every game is coming out to try to be a series or a franchise. I mean, maybe, I could be wrong. That might be the goal of every video game company when they make something like, yeah, we're gonna make this a franchise. I don't know. I don't get that feeling anyway. But I do think there is more story to tell within the universe of Clair Obscur that I want to see, if that makes sense. It's like, I enjoyed the story and the world so much, I do want to see a game in the real world of the war between the painters and the writers. I'm intrigued by... Wow, why is Barrett's Health so fucking shit here, too? Well, we'll see what happens. So far, so good. Okay, if he crits, we die. If we... No, we're good. Alright, we're good. Do. Yeah, just get a right arm, dude. That's it. Just get a right arm. Easy peasy. Hey, Joey. I'm Joey Wheeler. I summon Time Wizard. And then 1,000 Years Dragon. I bring out my Flame Swordsman. Yeah. From Jersey, yo. I'm Joey Wheeler from Jersey. Jersey or Brooklyn, either. I think it's more Jersey than Brooklyn. I could be wrong though. Yeah. Baby Dragon. Definitely New York? Okay. I'm Brooklyn Joey Wheeler. And the best card in my deck is fucking 2400. Who the fuck do I think's gonna beat? I'm gonna beat. Come on now. I ain't got no chance. If there's one thing that Yu-Gi-Oh! Taught us is that, you know, card games like that are pay to win. Like, Seto Kaiba literally bought all his cards, bro. The fuck are we talking about? The fuck is this? What are we doing? Oh my god. You know, some of the shit in the anime just is so funny. I kind of prefer, I do prefer Yu-Gi-Oh! when it adopts the rules of the actual card game into it, like after Duelist Kingdom. Like, I'm sorry, but Yugi beating Kaiba because of Karibo and polymerization? I'm sorry. Like, and the fact that that Crush card even exists. Like, it destroys every monster that's above, like, 1,400 attack points. Like, are you mad? Like, that's just an auto-win card anytime, anywhere. Like, excuse me? Like, Kaiba, like, I'm sorry. Kaiba beat Yugi. OP as fuck, yeah. Dude, there's so many broken things in, like, and the fact, like, the Toon, like, Pegasus Toon monsters, even if they're the same monster and the same power level, just being better because they're Toons, like, what? Pardon? Okay? Alright. Okay. Bro, everybody fucking cheats, man. That one, okay. What I also thought was crazy is, like, you know, the anime introduced us to Exodia, but through Yugi's grandfather, right? The only cards in existence. Like, we're led to believe this is the only copy of Exodia that exists. And then fucking Dual City comes out and there's this one dude with 3 full sets of Exodia in his deck. Like, what? Excuse me? Like, pardon? It's just, huh? What? He's just fucking mulliganing his deck to do Exodia? The fuck is this? What is this shit? Yeah, fake sets that should have been disqualified. Hello? It's bullshit and y'all know it. Okay, they're fake cards. They shouldn't be allowed. Hello? That's cheating. Like, get rid of them. Hello? Oh yeah, no, seriously, no. Like the dungeon dice monsters, let's just say, not really a cool minigame, you know, but it is still very Deus Ex Machina, very Mary Sue of him to just be like, yeah, I can, you know what? I'm just God and you're not, so I win at your own game. Like, what? Bro. The heart of the dice, bro. It's the heart of the dice. No, but if I invent a game, no fucking random dude is gonna come beat me at a game I invented in like 30 minutes. Like, I'm sorry. Like, just, no. mean, yeah, but that's because they're all old farts that don't know how to play video games. They can make video games, they don't know how to play them. Like, when you're a kid, let's be honest, when you're a kid and you're making up games to play with your friends and you make the game, you're fucking winning the game. Because you made it, you designed the game for your fucking strengths. Alright? Like, we've all been there, I think. Maybe I'm alone in this. But we all fucking been there as kids. We always had that one friend that would think of fun little games for us to do, and they'd always win their own game. Yeah, I know. I king of games. I get it. I know. Fucking some ancient fucking pharaoh is just a god gamer. I know. He's just the Jesus of games. I mean, yeah, it doesn't mean that the trope's not a little lame, though, but, you know. Oh, Penguin, I don't think you were here earlier, but I did watch Death Parade. Haven't watched Fearin' yet. That's the next one. Thought it was okay. I didn't really like the first episode, I'm gonna be honest. I'm like, do I like this? Like, I don't know if I like this. This is just like, this is a little like, I know, but you did tell me to watch it and then Fearin', so, you know. Oh, okay, well, fine. On Zephyr's behalf, I don't even think Solar's the one who recommended it, I think. I don't think Zephyr recommended it. It don't matter. It was okay. Yeah, it was Solar. It's definitely Solar. Getting old, dude. Fucking getting old, I know. I can see why people like it. I guess, it's just one of those things where I watch it and I go, did I get anything out of that? I don't think so. I don't think I got anything out of that. I watched it. I got to experience what it was. I just don't feel like I got anything rewarding from it. It did help that it had a bunch of the voice actors that are in Fairy Tail, so that helped. That helped it, certainly. No, Fairy Tail is not a porno, although I'm sure there are pornos of it. Without a doubt. You don't get, like, very popular animes with a lot of hot girls and don't have porn parodies of, I'm sure. How many episodes is Fearin'? God damn it, I speak German. This is horrible. 27? Okay. No problem, Solar, no problem. Journey's End? Okay. You might need to send that to me on Discord so I don't forget. Because I'm definitely going to look for Fearin' first, and it might not be called that, so. Vulgar, I think you mean amazing. I'm sure I'll find it, but I you know, I like to cover my assets. Oh, Urza's the best redhead in all of anime. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. The things I would try to do to her, but probably fail. Definitely fail. Oh, Devil and Popola? Yeah, but they're not an anime. Well, I guess now technically they are an anime. Devila for sure. Popola, you know, but Devila, yeah, Devila for sure. Yes, indeedy do. Yeah, indeed. Disappointing, I know. Five minutes is a little generous, though, I'll be honest. Like, I would not give myself 5 minutes against her as a Scarlet. We're wild! What are we? Wild! I mean, Fairy Tail's like my favorite anime, so, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14. Like, I could meme on it all day, still love it. No, Jalal wants her big time. Bigly time. What's so great is that is like in Fairy Tail 1000 Year Quest when they go back to Edalus, and it has the Edalus, Jalal, and Urza, and oh my god! Oh, it's so fucking good! Well, of course he's bad at showing it. He's a fucking guy. 100 Year Quest, whatever the fuck. I don't care. I think I said 1000. I don't care. Same fucking shit. I haven't rewatched 100 Year Quest like 110 times. I've watched it once. I haven't done the rewatch yet. Losing time. Well, I guess the split was really bad in my PB, so I might actually save time. I will save time. I like Berserk a lot. I just like Fairy Tail more. One, two, three, four, five. I've loved every adaptation of Berserk. I don't quite get folks' issue with Berserk, but maybe I'm not meant to. Why do I count my steps? Because that's the way the step counter works. It's how we manipulate encounters. The 3D animation was fine. Like, honestly, it was fine. It was a little awkward at first, but it's fine. Like, it's such a tiny nitpick, I can't even give a shit. Honestly. You've never seen an FF7 run? Okay, I'll go into more details in a moment here. No, never watched that, Swade. No. So the step counter, so the way encounters work in this game, young slurms, is it's based on what's called a step counter. So if you played the game, you loaded up the game, and you just ran with Cloud in the same exact way, every time you'd get the same encounters in the same exact spot. So it didn't take long for people to, well, I mean, it did take long, but after a while, people discovered, hey, this is something we can actually manipulate. And so the threat value for walking and running are different, right? And if you walk, sometimes you can skip an encounter. I call, like, you sneak by. Like, you're literally sneaking by walking. You legitimately skip an encounter you were going to get if you just kept running. So that's where the step counter was born, in seeing, okay, if we run to this point, get an encounter, and then we walk afterwards for a certain number of steps, and now the steps, all that does is it counts as, like, frames. But we use steps as a way to calculate it, because Cloud's walking animation is right foot, right foot, or it's left foot, right foot, right foot. So right foot is even numbers, left foot is odd numbers. And you count how many steps he takes, and that's how you calculate whether you skipped an encounter or not, if you do it right. It's hard to learn, hard to master, but once you do, you can basically create your own route within FF7. And thus making a route that doesn't have any pincer encounters, has favorable enemy skill encounters, etc. No, Crimson, I think that's gonna be a little bit harder than that, yeah. You're welcome, young slurms. You're welcome. So yeah, that is why sometimes we walk, is to try to manipulate the next encounter. That's the easiest way to sum it up. Yeah, well, I mean, it didn't take long, because as I was running the game before we knew about the step counter, I noticed I was getting the... Because, you know, you get pretty consistent with your movement. I'm like, I always get this encounter in the exact same spot, so it's the exact same encounter. And then you start to see, okay, well, this is a bad encounter. What if I got it on a different screen? What if I forced an encounter over here? Like, oh, it's different, and I don't get that bad encounter anymore. So then all it took is somebody with more brains for technical stuff to go in to the game's coding and see how it works and go, oh, well, this is how you can use it to your advantage, you know? What up, Goliath? How you doing, man? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hey, look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I hate the new skips, honestly. Ugh. Talk about killing FF7. I'm hoping that the glitchless category might take off. I think it's a very fun category to play. Oh yeah, I mean, from a coding perspective, it's incredible, but, you know, from a speedrun and a viewer perspective, it's trash. It kills all the hype because it skips not only Materia Keeper, but Demon's Gate. And, you know, Carry Armor's got some hype to it because it's the final, basically, run-ender of the, it's one of the final gauntlets of the run, but Demon's Gate is the hype of the run. The Demon's Gate fight is the hardest fight in the game. It's also the longest boss fight in the game. There is a, you know, there is a place for skips and stuff in games, but it loses its novelty very quickly. It's like watching the OG any % Zelda, where you would, Ocarina of Time, where you would go from Goma's lair to Ganon's tower. Like, it's fun to see the first time. But, like, watching someone grind out a world record from that is just like, well, I mean, you're only beating Goma and Ganon. Like, it's not really that entertaining, to be honest. Oh, it's quick, no doubt. Definitely quick. No debating the quickness. Yes, the Yuffie Warp's kind of stupid, but not compared to the OG one, but I'll get into that later. Alter Didoo, thank you very much for the follow. Hold on, I gotta focus here. Okay, let's see. Okay. I gotta see what his magic is. Okay, we need 2 more. you, Alter Didoo. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Alright, here we go. Alright, 99 minus, 99 okay, never mind. We're good, dude. We just get to sit back. Very nice. Now, if anybody wants an explanation of what just happened, let me know. I'll be happy to explain. We found a witch! May we burn her? Okay, so... I believe Materia Keeper's full HP is 8,400. Someone might want to double check, but I believe it's like 8,400. Now, the way the math works is that if you do 99 damage, the way his poison ticks do damage is that it'd be 99 damage, 2 poison ticks, and then he is at 7,777 HP, okay? Now, in this game, there is lucky sevens, which most gamers should know. Hold on, I gotta... Okay. So, Lucky Sevens is not just a state that your characters can go in, it's also a state the enemy can go into. So, we put Materia Keeper at Lucky Sevens, which means if he were to attack any of us, he would do 7,777 damage to us and one-shot us. Now, how we avoid this is poison damage is calculated in the game as self-inflicted physical damage. So, Materia Keeper, before he can do his turn, where he would deal 7,777 damage to us, he hits himself with poison for 7,777 damage, thus depleting his HP to 0. And that is how the 7777 trick works. It's probably the most flashy trick we have. It's probably the most, like, flashy, like, wow trick that exists in the game. Because it's just so sudden and abrupt. And it's quite cool looking. Like, a poison tick that does 7,777 damage, it's just, you don't get to see that every day. And it's legitimately, I think, like the only trick we have left in Glitchless, because it's not a glitch. You're not doing a glitch to make it occur. You're not performing a glitch. It's just using the battle system. Clever use of game mechanics. Exactly. Exactly, bro. We have saved a lot of time in the past few splits. That's because my death sentence split in my PB was atrocious. I lost a minute and a half. And I saved about a minute this time, so that definitely helped. Okay. Yeah, that's just bad. Okay. 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 Alright, this is not fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, alright? I would like to know if it was just... It was probably an oversight in the coding, but who knows? Yugi is the pay-to-win wall, dude. Yugi literally is pay-to-win. Alrighty then. It's like we'll save a little time on this split too. We'll save a lot of time. No, we ain't fucking talking about Yu-Gi. Kinda. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time to duel. Like, did nobody notice, like, the whole transformation thing? I'm just genuinely curious. Like, did nobody notice this? And then he starts talking differently. Like, come on. Like, nobody noticed this? Nobody picked up on this? Oh, that's rough. Oh dear. Okay. We did not get an M Tentacles drop. I don't think we did. No, we did not. Just double checking. nonchalant there. Okay, we're just going for it, I guess. We are out. We are out. We are fucking out, dude. Alright, we are out of Molotovs. We might get this in part 3. We haven't even done Rocket Town and Rebirth. So there's a good chance that this is going to be the beginning of Rebirth. Like, we're going to head over to Rocket Town to, you know, fix up the Bronco. M tentacles are not guaranteed, but it's a much higher chance. It doesn't matter. Like, we can already have it. Doesn't mean that we're not going to have a moment where Shinra shows up wanting to take it. And then we have to fight Palmer to keep it. There's definitely... That's definitely not the most far-fetched thing. I mean, we'll have to see, Solar, but they could easily do it, you know? What is GX? Oh, is that a Yu-Gi-Oh show? Yu-Gi-Oh GX or something? Gotcha. They could do that, Gary. I'll be honest, I pretty much stopped watching Yu-Gi-Oh! After the Battle City arc. You know. I don't know why, I'm just stopped being interested in the card game, so stopped being interested in the card anime. Little bit, yeah, a little bit. That's a good spot for the encounter. We might only get one encounter on the way over to Gold Saucer. I'm sorry, I might be in the minority on this. I thought the Egyptian god stuff was lame. To be perfectly frank. I might be in the minority there, but I thought that whole thing was dumb. As I said, I might be in the minority here, you know? What did I like about Battle City? Everything before the Egyptian god cards became a big deal. Like, I think I started to get really turned off when he was dueling, what's his name, Merrick, and he had Slifer, and Yugi used Obelisk, I think it was, or whatever the other one was. And I'm just like, okay, this is kind of dumb. I don't remember the whole deal of it, but there was like, it was the duel with the two Egyptian god cards against each other, and I'm like, pfft. No, I do not like Joey Wheeler. Sorry, I just don't like the Egyptian god cards at all. I don't like the concept of them. Like, it already got a little ridiculous with the idea of, you know, you have 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons, creatures with 3,000 attack points, which basically no card has that much. Then you combine them, I think it's like, was it 4,500 or was it 3,500? I don't remember. And then, but you lose those 3. I thought, okay, that's crazy, you know? Might have been 4,500. I don't remember. The poop that took a pee, exactly. It never, you know what, I'm not even gonna go down that road. I don't want to picture that. We're not going down that road. Titties! Fucking titties! Gotta love them titties! Did I like the darts era? What the fuck is darts? Boobs can start and end wars. Hello? And fight wars. Like, you know, tits are just, you know, how the fuck do you think Troy happened? Goddamn. Troy was literally tits. Like, tits the war. Tits the world war, basically. In that day and age. No, Troy's not entirely made up. The events of that did occur, but like the heroic moments, like a lot of the like folklore is not true, but a lot of that did occur. It is still based in actual history of that period. I mean, every country has nice boobies, so, yeah. You believe in them historians again, Bobby Boucher? Foosball is the devil. Well, I mean, if you compare America, yeah, that's true. Like, most other countries have better boobies than we have here. In a lot of regards. Oh, bro, we'd be allying everybody. Like, hello, world peace with boobs. Come on. Like, that's how you get world peace, dude, is tits. Like, literally. Like, the key to world peace is just tits. That's it. Both are correct! So many kinds of poops, bro! All those kinds of poops. Oh, shit. Well, glad you're okay so far, Alex. Knock on wood. Chocobo Racing. I love how it's like Chocobo Racing, get win. Get win. Like, what? That's like Big Rig's your winner. Get win. Chocobo Racing, get win. Thank you, Kefka. Go race, get win. That is the Kefka laugh, yes. I would have preferred if they actually did just the straight up from FF6, but they changed it a little bit. But it is a Easter egg of Kefka's laugh, yeah. Like if I were to make or design a mod from if I were to design a mod for the PC version, all my mod would be is OG Kefka laugh. I would just plug in, I would change it to being the Kefka laugh from FF6. Much older system. You have his eyes. Ooh! One drop or two. Would you like another one? Oh, there you go. You got your cream and your sugar now. It's a little cappuccino. I can't stay with you, dear. I'm melting like a snow cone in Phoenix. Oh, there we go again. I'll go get Danny, all right? Hold on. Here we go. We're heading to the temple. Temple of broken dreams. Yeah, here we go to the temple. We're gonna fucking die. Alright, Practice, we'll see you later, buddy. Shame you gotta go right at the temple, but I understand. Thanks for hanging out. Bro, we are neck and neck with my PB now. We are on the same frame almost. I have never seen the birdcage. We did not get the pincer before the temple. Not today. Wait, did new Fantastic Four movies come out? I didn't even know that it was close to coming out. Is it any good? Or is it sucky like all the other Fantastic Four movies? Excuse me. Pretty good? Nice! Well, that's a surprise. Good. Victor Von Doom. It is nice to have a smart supervillain, you know? I think that's what's intriguing about Doctor Doom. There are a few smart ones, like Magneto's pretty smart. Like, there's quite a few ones that are smart, but then there's a lot of villains that are just dumb as rocks. You mean OG FF movies like The Spirits Within? No, it's Spirits Within gets a bad rap. It was the problem with The Spirits Within is that everybody thought it was going to be the FF7 movie. And when it wasn't, it's like, what the fuck is this trash? So, it was just kind of a bad idea. Oh, the Fantastic Four movies? I mean, the OG Fantastic Four movies are fine, but they're not amazing by any means. Certainly better than the remake they tried to do. I mean, it is a Final Fantasy movie, but it felt more like sci-fi than fantasy, right? I think that was the problem. It felt more like a kind of like alien movie than a fantasy movie, and that I think is the underlying problem. And again, calling it Final Fantasy when like everyone's like, oh my god, is this gonna be Final Fantasy 7 the movie? Nah, bro. They just kind of screwed the pooch on that one. I will be like, you know what would be interesting is if they ever do an Ever Crisis spin-off with Spirits Within. Or if they've completely just disowned that movie and just went, alright, it doesn't actually exist, we don't acknowledge it. The movie is basically like, Earth is barren, there's no life on Earth. Aki, the scientist chick, finds a plant that, like a sapling that is growing, proof that the planet is alive and living again, and so she wants to make efforts to fix the planet. But there's all these a bunch of ghosts and spirits and things that are in the planet, and James Woods is the bad guy, wants to just blow them up, blah, blah, blah. The Spirits Within did bankrupt the company to the point they had to merge with Enix, yes. Man, fuck, if you haven't seen Spirits Within now, I'm sorry. That's on you, dude. That's on fucking you. It's got some funny moments, you know. Your fucking point, Sway? I mean, you're not gonna have joy either way. Just saying. Oh, and I just noticed that, this guy are sick did a Gigantify emote with Palmer. Thank you for the 25 cents. What's going on, Josrime? How are you, man? I think we should proceed to the nearest evacuation facility. That's the funniest line in the whole damn film. No, we're just entering the temple. I think we'll see something, maybe. I don't know if they're gonna be like this guy, but, you know, you never know. Okay, what the fuck am I doing, bro? Fire ringing. Okay, we gotta put... Did I sell something I shouldn't have sold? I think I did. I think I did sell something I'm not supposed to have sold. Anyway. Long range, Ifrit, Elemental, Death Blow. I think we're okay, though. Hold on. Okay, let's go. Sloppy. No. No, we don't. The Chobo Sage in the snow is not an ancient. It is not an ancient. No. Not really. No, they were completely different sprites. 3D models? I don't know. Not sprites, but 3D models. They were really different. Thank you, Swain. Thank you. It's similar, but they're not the same. It's not that close, no. How does it make it look weak? Horse hands? I mean, yeah. Give him a break, bro. It was their first dive into 3D, okay? Give him a fucking second. Jesus. That'll work. Because we can't really have her die. Not in this fight, anyway. Alright, what's up, Irene Land? Thank you for subbing to the channel, dude. How you doing, man? Thank you for the support. Alright, and now moving on from the preliminaries, and now it's time for the main event! Demon's Gate! Oh gosh, I've ran out of snoozes for the ad break. I gotta try to beat it. Whoopsie, I accidentally tapped it. That's alright. We gotta try to beat it within the next 5 minutes, or we're gonna get hit by ads. Which is possible. Which is possible. I can only snooze the ads 3 times per stream, and I've already snoozed it all 3 times inside the temple. Trying to give everybody access to seeing the temple today. Imagine seeing ads. Let's go. It is time. Wait, am I dumb? Bro, yeah, I am dumb. I am very dumb. We're good now. What, I choke? I didn't choke yet. I'm not choking yet. Almost did, though. I almost fucked up. Technically, I did fuck up because she was supposed to have that on Red Dragon, but okay. I mean, I sure did. I haven't done anything yet. Did I? Did I fuck up? Okay, this is about as good as a situation we're gonna get. I like how he critted the death sentence. Alright. We'll see what happens here. I tried to play this... Oh yeah, we still got the... I kind of did just... Okay. Hold on. Alright, we should be good now, I hope. I played this super duperty save. Maybe a little too safe for my own good here. We're gonna find out shortly, though. I should still have my barrier for the attack. Okay. This could be very bad. We'll find out. I think we're okay. I think we're okay, guys. Alright, we got through it. Whew. And right in time for the ad break. With 5 seconds to spare on the ad break. Let's go. In the net. I don't know if you can compare Fairy Tail Magic to Naruto Ninjutsu. I'd say... maybe give the edge to Neji. Although, honestly, I don't think Neji has any kind of counter to being frozen by Gray. So, maybe not. Like, we don't really see a lot of ice ninjutsu and people getting frozen. And, like, ice Kekkei Genkai in Naruto is, like, super rare and super strong, so... I think maybe Gray with ice magic would be pretty OP. That would be kind of wild if Descendants, like, stacked because of the crit it did. That would be kind of wild. It's the only fight we get with Aerith. And it's only because it's forced. She's fucking useless. I'm sorry, Aerith is so useless in this game. In a speedrun standpoint. Like, a casual playthrough, yeah, she's fine. But she's fucking useless. She literally gives, like, no benefit. She is one of the reasons why Demon's Gate is the hardest fight. Because she is there. Her mere presence in the fight is a reason why Demon's Gate is the hardest fight. Just her being there makes it harder. Just level her up and do what? What am I gonna do with her levels? Cast magic on Demon's Gate? Ah! Please. Not so much. We don't get a lot of diva talk from him as much as he used to. I think he's moved on from diva, to be honest, to an extent. Or he's keeping his infatuation very close to the vest at this stage. I mean, they would have to be married for it to be wife-beating. Like I said, they're not even romantically involved. He's just beating up on a woman. He's a woman beater. There is actually no way to make them romantically involved. They never go that far, no matter what you do. No matter what path you take. That's the beauty of a canonical story, even with player choices. Would Tifa kill Gajeel? That's a good question. I don't know. Like, Black Steel got, like, he's got good physical defense, so he'd be a good matchup against her. I do think she is strong enough to punch through his armor. But he might have trouble with Iron Shadow Dragon form. Because he could just turn into mist. So, I think magic trumps a lot of things. So, like, I don't know if Tifa could beat Gajeel, but it would be a fun fight to watch. I don't know if Gajeel could do anything to harm Tifa either. That's the thing. It might just be a draw, because I like, at the end of the day, I don't think Tifa, like, unless Gajeel, like, fucks up, then I don't think Tifa could land a killing blow, because Gajeel, like I said, he could just go into mist form, kind of. But I also don't think Gajeel's, like, he's not the quickest attacker, so I don't think he does a very good job of hitting her for a killing blow either. So I think that one's more of a draw. Draw or leaning towards a Tifa win on that one. We don't really ever get a canonical feat of strength for Tifa, though. So her power level is always up in the air. Like, there's no doubt that Tifa is strong. But how strong, we don't know. Like, her in-game being able to pick up, like, diamond weapon, twirl him around with one hand and slam him down is non-canon, obviously. So I don't know if she can. I don't know. I mean, no, not everybody is Omega strong. I don't really see a scaling issue in Fairy Tail, to be honest. They get stronger, but Lucy doesn't really get formidable. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a battle she actually wins through her own, like, power. That isn't just like some minor battle. What up, Kevin? Thank you, man, for the 5-sub gift bomb and for gifting 10 subs in the channel total. Appreciate you, Kevin. Good to see you, man. I don't think Tifa's in FF14.
Thank you for all your support.
Okay, we just missed that, so let's take off this. We gotta go to...
Thank you for all your support.
28. I don't know about that one, Captain Schmidt. That's a bit of a stretch, my dude. Would Lightning kill Urza? Well, Lightning is an actual goddess by the third game, so probably. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, of course you'd be able to beat people from older arcs because they get stronger as you go. That's how shonen anime works. You just, the more battle experience you get, it's like you're leveling up. It's mimicking RPGs in that way. They don't just stay at the same power level the whole anime. That would make no sense, right? So yeah, Lucy now would be able to beat people that beat her in the past. That's kind of the whole point, right? I mean, but that's what you do in RPGs. Like, look at Dark Souls. A boss, like the Capra Demon is a boss, and then he becomes a regular enemy. Like, that's just kind of what you do. Yeah, it is. It's literally the same elements. I mean, that's what shonen is it's literally an RPG in anime form. That's literally what it is. They're gaining experience points for the battles they fight, and they get stronger and stronger, yada yada. And thank you, Kevin. Really appreciate it, man. You are awesome. Like, that's just how it all works. Like, every battle in Dragon Ball Z, every battle in Naruto, they get stronger afterwards, you know? Like, the experience of that battle makes them stronger. Right? That's just kind of how it all goes down. I mean, it's not the only rule, but it's like literally in every shonen anime I've ever watched. I have never seen a shonen anime where the characters never progress in their strength. What up, Sam? Thank you for the 116-month resub. What's up, man? Go down. I mean, I think that's just up for interpretation. I don't think the fairy tale power scaling ever gets out of control. I think it's pretty reasonable the entire way through. You disagree. That's just two different opinions. You know, at the end of the day.
I am the chosen one.
Dr. Octagonopus!
Keep it going.
Yeah, I would argue that fairy tale scaling is pretty fucking consistent. It's pretty linear in progression. There's no Omega level jumps that are ridiculous, and when there are like Natsu eating ether nano to beat Jalal the first time, it's not like it's something that's repeatable. It's like a one-off thing because of a Deus Ex Machina kind of MacGuffin, but it also makes sense within the parameters of the story and how magic works and the way dragon slayers work, yada yada. So it actually makes sense in that regard. I think the Spriggan arc, like, if you look at it, the Spriggan arc was none of the fairy tale members were really prepared or even trying their hardest when they fought the Spriggan 12 the first time. So yeah, they got overpowered, and then it's like, okay, we actually have to try against these people. It's not like they had, and you know, I don't think it's weak storytelling. I think it's just, it's how shonen anime typically goes. Why do I have an ominous dude? What are you talking about? The Spriggans was like the big, the sand guy, the ice guy, you know, Urza's mother, you know, it's like they were all really powerful. Well, they were overhyped by Makarov, who had spent years there, and then as he's seeing the fairy tale members fight, he's remarking, like, how did they get this strong? Like he was genuinely surprised to see his children, as he puts it, rising to that kind of power while he was away. I mean, I would argue that the depth of the characters is one of Fairy Tail's greatest assets. Like, the background to all the characters and to, like, you know, especially the main people like Agnologia. Like, they could have left Agnologia just some crazy evil dragon, but no, they gave him a really good backstory. Same with Irene Belsarion. Same with August. Like all those Spriggan, like a great, like the majority of the Spriggan 12 had amazing backstory for that they didn't need to have for these people. So I don't know what depth you want besides the fact that everything's so fleshed out. Like, it's crazy to me. I honestly don't know what you're looking for. You brought it up, man. Don't get to tell me to fucking stop. I just don't know what you're looking for as far as depth goes, because you sum it up as, oh, strong guy, you know, what did you say? Like, enemy stronger than last, power up, beat him. That's not even close to it. That's not even close at all. I mean, you're not gonna get a lot of character deaths in that show. That's just not the kind of show it is. And this is what happens when you lose an argument. I mean, most animes don't even, like, have a lot of character deaths, though. Like Dragon Ball Z, the death doesn't even really matter either, because they just get wished back with the Dragon Balls. So, like, most shonen animes I've ever watched anyway, none of the, like, main characters really die. Like, you have Neji die in Naruto, and it's like, okay. You know, like, alright, Jiraiya might be, like, the most impactful one of that group. But yeah, you don't kill off your cast. Then you don't have a show, you know? You cease to have a show if you kill off your cast. I mean, I've already talked about One Piece. I've already talked about One Piece this fucking week. Or at least something like this week. Don't need covers yet. I mean, if it's well executed, but to a character that it makes sense to have die. And just like a show like Fairy Tail, Dragon Ball Z, a lot of shonen anime, Naruto, for example, it wouldn't make any sense to have certain characters die. Like, it wouldn't make the story better to have them die. I mean, they use other ways to show stakes. Like, that's the thing. Like, stakes is shown in different ways here. We're over it. She's actually mad right now because she thinks we hurt Sung. I don't know if in the OG they meant for Sung to be dead, because Elena makes it sound like he's dead, and we don't really ever see him anymore, but we know he's alive from having children. So I think maybe like just like with Rufus, I think the original concept was, yeah, Sung died. But then they just kind of retconned and went, maybe not. Maybe he does survive that. He's just badly injured, so Elena is pissed. Because she loves the dude. She is smitten. Yes, but the way Elena speaks, it sounds like, because she says, like, I think she says a line something like, "You've got some nerve doing in my boss," like that. The verbiage is that of finality, like doing him in, something like that. I don't know if it's a... We can't chalk everything to a mistranslation. Like, I don't think that's something you really mistranslate too much, but, you know. Again, I don't just point to mistranslation for everything that's, like, a little bit... that doesn't line up with Advent Children. Like, I think that there is original intent, and I think it's pretty obvious, the original intent, that Rufus died. Like, there's no way that he survived that in their minds until they were like, okay, well, we could have him live in Advent Children. Okay. But he definitely died. That was the original intent, was him to die. I just wonder if we're in part 3, we're legitimately gonna go, alright, Aerith's dead, snowboard time! Like, how can you not when that's what you did in the OG? But I'm legitimately wondering, I bet they're racking their brain trying to go, like, how the fuck are we gonna spin this? Like, there's no way we can't do the snowboarding, but how the fuck do we do it tone, like, with the tone? And that's why I think we're not just going straight up to the ice area. I think we're making some detours. I think we're gonna do Rocket Town first, maybe. I think we're gonna have a little bit of a breather before it's snowboard time. Just from that standpoint. Well, Aerith is already dead, Captain Schmidt. What? No. She cannot be part of the snowboarding. An escape? Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Making it an escape would be a thought. No, they're not gonna put her in the snowboard just to fuck with us. Well, I'm a minute behind my PB, which is technically the world record, so no. That's just cringe as fuck. And Forest, no. Like, you're aware part 2 came out, right? Like, hello? Yeah, she dies in Rebirth, Captain Schmidt. Yes! Lordy, lordy, lordy. Yeah. You need to fucking play! Shit, guys, shit! Lordy, lordy, lordy. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, the only change from the OG is that Cloud is under this weird, like, belief that she's not dead. Or, I mean, he might just be reacting differently. I don't think he actually thinks she's alive, but you never know. You know, Captain Schmidt, somehow I doubt that, but just in case it's true, good job, buddy. It's a departure from the OG because there is no, like, denial period for Cloud in the OG. So it is weird. It is still a weird choice. Whoop. Yeah, but that's very purposeful to show that she does exist in, like, the afterlife. It's not the way that it's depicting it in Rebirth, anyway. It's not really another universe, no. Not in the way you're thinking. One, two, three. She was Donald. Oh God, we are not doing that. We are not going. Oh yeah, she just went to Kingdom Hearts. No, we are not going there. No way. No way, Jose. We're not. Oh, fuck off. Oh, God. So this is exactly the fan fiction problem that we have right now, guys. There are not different multiverses. They are not making a giant multiverse thing. Not really. We'll see in part 3. Who the fuck is Captain Cisco? I mean, like I said, the way I see part 3 going is while we're fighting Sephiroth, Jenova, and Hojo in the living world, Zack is protecting Aerith while she's trying to, you know, use her powers to summon forth the life stream to save us. So that's where he's gonna come in there. So it's gonna be like two-pronged battles going on that we're gonna be going back and forth to, and we're gonna be Zack protecting Aerith, and we're gonna be Cloud and company fighting in the living world. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't think he's gonna play a big part, but I think we're gonna see him at the end. Duke of Rockingham, thank you for the good luck, man. Thank you for the 400-bit cheer. Appreciate it. Like, he's not gonna be left out, but like, we're gonna get the reveal in the live stream scene. We're gonna get at least like 2 or 3 scenes with Zack in it at least. Well, we know they end up, you know, together in the afterlife and having children, so it's the only way Part 3 can really link up to that is to have a section that has, like, Zack protecting Aerith during the final battle, I think. It's got to stand alone. Like, you can't be forced to play Crisis Core. Like, you have to be able to make a game that does a good enough job, but honestly, there is no explanation for Zack scenes at all in a remake and rebirth, so it is kind of dependent on Crisis Core. If you haven't played Crisis Core, you're not gonna really understand a lot. Even if you have played Crisis Core, you're not gonna understand a lot. Crisis Core is okay. The battle system's a little weird. The slot machine's really weird. Some of the characters are 50-50. Oh god, fucking Genesis, Jesus Christ. I wish we got less. Activating combat mode. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, I don't even look at Sephiroth as really a strong villain. And no. Of course, there's fans of Angeal, for Christ's sake. Somehow. Like, I mean, like, Sephiroth is honestly a pretty weak villain, but it does get fixed later to an extent, but he's basically just copying his mom's plan, you know? Here we go. I don't know, I think when I first played FF7, Sephiroth is intimidating. But as you dive more and more into the story and you get more in depth, the more interesting villains are Hojo and Genova to me. Because, like, Hojo's literally the Joker, and that is always fun. I always have fun with that. Hojo is definitely the true villain, and it definitely shows. But he's also behind the scenes, you know. Doing his thing. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I gotta make some adjustments to it, because we're a little stronger in this category than we are in the others, so we need to make some adjustments to this fight. I think I just won't do that first initial hit. I think that might fix that issue. Okay. I've screwed the pooch here a little bit. That's alright. We'll fix it. Solemn Gus! All hail Solemn Gus! Motherfucker. I know the adjustment to make for Schizo next time. Thank you, Sat, for the 200-bit cheer. Appreciate it, man. Top 5 FF villains, Arden? Maybe. He might be one of the only redeemable things about FF15. That and Aranea. Aranea. Anyway. I mean, it would be shocking to say the least. Kefka is definitely hard to topple. But like, if you go by how many lives people ruined, like Kefka's up there because like, it's not like defeating Kefka revived everybody. It's not like we're having a Naruto pain thing where everybody comes back. That, like, he caused a lot of devastation, a lot of lives lost, changed the world, yada yada, right? But if you also look like how many lives they've ruined, like, you know, Shinra killed a lot of people when they dropped the plate. Hojo is experimented on and killed lots and like hundreds, if not thousands, of people. Like, there's not that many Final Fantasy villains that can say that. Like, Ultimacia at the end of the day with FF8 didn't really do much. FF9, Kuja didn't really do much. Like, he did some stuff. He caused a war. And there were lives lost in the war, don't get me wrong. But he himself didn't do a whole lot. Seymour also didn't do a whole lot. Let me think. I don't know if that's true. The population of Spira, I don't think is that high. I don't think Sin killed millions. Like, Kefka's death toll we could probably put in the millions. I don't think we could put Sin's death count in the millions. I don't know. I don't know. Like, that's a hard one to equate, you know? Who is the FF13 villain, though? The Lassie? The Fal'Cie? Like, who, you know? What's his name? Barthandalus? I don't think his achievements are that high. You know, I just don't think that there was really much villainy being done in FF13, if I'm being perfectly honest. But I don't think he, like, that's tough. Like as a villain, like you know, Nier's a completely different franchise, but like the whole Nier thing, I don't think he meant to do it. I don't think he was being a villain while doing it. It just kind of happened. Yeah, the person. I mean, if you're talking about Nier as in the replicant you're playing, I thought you were talking about the original Nier that doomed humanity. I don't think he doomed humanity on purpose. Per se. All of humanity is basically wiped out. I'm pretty sure the Shadow Lord is just the final remaining human. I don't know. I mean, he's part of the replicant project to revive humanity, but there was still like the original loss of humanity. I don't know. Like maybe being like but I don't look at that as like that's not like humanity was already on the verge of destruction, not because of Nier. You know, like, he didn't cause it. Yeah, I know, we know that. Yeah, but they're not. Like, they can't. Yes, Genova Life does water-based attacks. And no, that's fire-based attacks. Genova Death is fire-based attacks. Genova Life is water-based attacks. Genova Birth is non-elemental. Same with Genova Synthesis. Yeah. Like they can't. The replicant project that Devil and Popola are in charge of is to try to revive humanity, and they're not. They have not been able to succeed in. Like, yes, the shadows we kill are like the souls of humanity. But there's no real way that, like, they're not able to just put them in a vessel and call it human. Like, Nier, like, the Shadow Lord, the original soul of Nier is, I guess, the key, and we kill him as the replicant, thus dooming humanity. But we never really know if it would ever work. We don't know if they were going to succeed in reviving humanity. I think that's the point. I think it was doomed to fail anyway. Like Devil and Popola have been working on that for like 1,000 years, I think, or some shit. It's crazy. Like the Nier story is really complex and complicated. I mean, we don't know if it was gonna work though. We don't know. That's the ambiguity of it. And it creates that dichotomy of good versus evil, you know? Nice, Sam. That's awesome. Pit Yoko Taro Spice, yeah. I can't wait for this scene in part 3, and I can't wait for the live stream scene in part 3. It's gonna be great. Yeah, but controlling a body does not mean you just revived humanity. Like, it does not mean that you're now all of a sudden gonna give, like, birth to humans, and humans are gonna come back, you know? It's, like, the whole attempt to revive humanity is rough. It's a rough one. I don't envy Devil and Popola's task. No, I don't think he's done with Nier. I think they just recently talked about a new Nier game coming out soon, TBA, with trademark soon. Trademark soon. That's what I thought. I thought I heard something about it. I could be wrong. Well, okay, like, I've seen some people, like, I've seen some YouTubers bash Rebirth, and I just kind of have to giggle at the level of bashing they do, because I just completely disagree. Like, honestly, Remake is better than the OG. Rebirth is better than the OG in the sections it covers. Part 3 is gonna be off the fucking chain. It's gonna be off the fucking chain. I'd have to recheck, but there's, like, I guess the comedy in it, they didn't like the comedy aspects, they didn't like, you know, the Red 13 moonwalking, for example, seemed to bother him. I'm like, okay, bro, you're just anti-fun. That's good. I hope you enjoy Rebirth. Like, I can understand people having issues with the remake with, like, the whole spirits and ghosts thing, but they're not, like, and again, we have to see how part 3 goes, but they kind of solved that issue, I think, in Rebirth, and the way they utilized them made a lot more sense in Rebirth than it does in Remake Part 1. Yes, I do remember that, and I think some people just, you know, are dumb, you know? Well, we haven't gotten release date, but I think it's gonna be the end of 2026, probably. It's definitely not gonna be the end of this year, but definitely the end of next year, I think. But yeah, I think people forget just how silly the original is in a lot of ways. I don't know, dude. Like, I think people just have such a, like, I'd like to think, like, and I will go to bat against anybody that wants to debate, obviously, but I would say I'm one of, if not the biggest FF7 fan in the world. From, like, a lore like just the game standpoint, the lore standpoint, how much time I put into it, yada yada. So I have high expectations for the remake, and I am able to give wiggle room to, like, if it was, like, here's the thing, if it wasn't the original creators, like, if it wasn't the original storytellers, I might have more problems with some things in remake with, like, the ghosts and stuff. But because I know more details about the design process, I know there was a scrapped idea involving spirits or ghosts or whatever in the original, and this could just be their original intent they never got to do. So I have a lot of leeway for certain aspects. Well, yeah, and that's my problem with the entire, like, shipping community. More so the Clarith shipping community. They have this weird notion of what the story is, and they try to put, like, oh yeah, no, Cloud and Aerith are, like, lovers. When? How? Like, what game did you play? Did you play a dating sim and think it was FF7? Like, what are you talking about? I would have loved to, Anemone, but I don't have a lot of just, like, extra cash lying around to just throw at Magic the Gathering cards. I would love to, though, you know? But it's like, you know, like I said, I had this argument with somebody on Twitter who just says, if it's optional, it's non-canon. And I just had to laugh, and I had to reply and go, do you know how many games, not just games, how many different mediums they force you to do optional content if you want the true ending? Like, how dumb are you to make such a stupid statement like, if it's optional, it's non-canon? Like, you're just the dumbest motherfucker I have ever seen in my life. Like, just within Final Fantasy as a franchise, like the true, like I was more respectful. I went the route of pointing out 10-2's true ending, but you have to 100% the game, not once, but fucking twice, to get that true ending of Tidus coming back. So, but that's, to me, within Final Fantasy, the biggest example of optional equals canon. So for this dumbass to go, just because Tifa and Cloud kiss in Gold Saucer and it's optional content, therefore it's non-canon, you're a fucking idiot. I was under the impression to get the Tidus Alive ending, you had to go through like 2 playthroughs of 10-2 to get it or whatever. Why? Because I can't help myself. It's my favorite fucking game, leave me alone. When I see people make stupid comments or say stupid shit about my favorite thing or my favorite game or story in the world, I'm gonna fucking say something. But like, you have to do optional content to get the true ending in so many video game franchises, not just Final Fantasy. And again, another great example, and something I brought up earlier, but I can bring it up again to you guys since some of you weren't here at the beginning of the stream today. What dress for Aerith is canon? Like, there is an answer to this. What dress for Aerith is canon? And if you say the shitty one, I swear to God. No, it's the fucking red dress. Yes, thank you. The fancy red dress. Do you know how you get the fancy red dress? You have to do optional content. There you go. And I know this Clarith motherfucker, if I thought of it, I would have asked that. I'd have been like, which dress is canon for Aerith? The red one. Okay, that's optional. Done. End of discussion, you're an idiot. But again, these are the kind of people that drive me crazy, you know? I mean, yeah, she looked good. I mean, that was the whole point. But it's also like Tifa's canonical dress is the blue one, the blue short dress. It's not the Chun-Li outfit. It's not the fucking kimono. It's the blue one. That's it, right? But it's optional because you could choose a different one. No, like, again, people, like, there's so many people that try to change the story of a game that's over 20, it's almost 25 years old now. It'll be 25 years old in 2027. No, 30 years old. 30? 30? 30? No, wait. My math is bad. 30, right? It's gonna be 30. Yeah. No? Motherfucker, I'm horrible. It's gonna be 20 years old. 97 to 20. Motherfucker. Yeah, no, it is 30. Jesus. Oh, lordy. Okay, anyway. Didn't need that today. Anyway. Listen, I'm in denial myself in some ways. Okay, so it's gonna be 30 years old in a couple years, okay? The story is the story. There's no great mystery to it. And you can try to rewrite it all you want with your headcanon, it doesn't make it canon. I mean, fan service is fan service. I'm okay with it. Well, what was the point? What was the point of putting Tifa in that bikini, huh? And just zooming in on her boobies, like, oh, like the cameraman literally zoomed in on her cleavage. It's like, huh? Like the whole point was fan service. Like that, like literally, that's the point. All right. Getting Tifa and Aerith in a bathing suit was the whole fucking point. Like, that's it. But yeah, like just some, like, and so part 3 is gonna answer a lot of questions. And a lot of delusional Final Fantasy VII fans, I think, are going to be disappointed with how it goes, but, you know. Indeed, Solar. And it was glorious fan service. To be fair, though, you did have to beat the game once to be able to actually wear the costumes through in battle. In the first playthrough, you had to take them off. That is good, you know. Games, like, literally, there are some people that legitimately believe that like, there are people I have argued with that believe that the FF7 story would play out the exact same way if Aerith lived. And it's just, like, to me, I'm just sitting here going, like, you just fundamentally do not understand the story of FF7. I wish they were bots. Bots would be more interesting to argue with. I'll be honest. Like, a sack of rocks is more interesting to argue with than some of these people. She is definitely one of the reasons the world is saved, let alone, like, obviously, the main party defeating Jenova, defeating Hojo, defeating Safer Sephiroth helps, but that's just one that's one part of it, that's one half, and Aerith in the afterlife, you, like, giving the planet a little bit of a nudge to save itself is the other aspect of it, and that's what makes it so important. How much changes? Everybody dies. We all die to meteor if Aerith's alive. No, of course, like, the Wutai story is optional, but it's canon. We know it's canon. Same with Vincent. Like, getting Vincent is optional, but Vincent's story is canon. Right? So yeah, Wutai is main story. Wutai is not going to be skippable in Remake Part 3. Thanks, Panarius. Is all that green the live stream? It's hard to say. We're pretty deep in the planet. It might be like the planet's core, which would probably be green. It is fair to assume. Well, yeah, did anybody really believe that Yuffie or Vincent were gonna remain optional? Like, it was, there's no way. There's no way. it's impossible. Like, it's just not something that was going to happen. Like, it's just not going to happen. Like, there was no world where Yuffie and Vincent were going to remain optional. Well, see, these folks also go so far as to say Advent Children's not canon. Like the amount of arguments I've had with these folks will rot your brain. Trust me. The goalposts, the way the goalposts keep moving to fit their headcanon is out of this world. Like I even argued with somebody that, like, Zack and Aerith are together in the afterlife. We see that in Advent Children. They go, no, that's all in Cloud's head. Like, you're out of your fucking mind, dude. Like, you're legitimately just out of your mind, trying to rewrite the story just so your character, that you obviously don't even like because your version of her is horrible, just so she lives. It's crazy. It really does boil down to that, Barely Awake, and that's what bothers me. Like, I don't have a preference. It's the story. Like, when I watch a show or I watch a movie, like an anime, whatever, and the relationships that build in it, I either like it or I don't. I don't try to then, like, change it around, you know? I don't sit there and try to rewrite it in my head and say it's real, right? It's like, I just happen to like Tifa as a character. I love their connection, Cloud and Tifa's connection, the story they built between them, and how she helps him regain his sense of self, and it makes sense for them to be together. It is what it is. Zack and Aerith being together in the afterlife is also a great ending for them, for two tragic characters that literally sacrifice themselves for others. And they want to take that beautiful story and just rip it all up for some weird fan fiction. And it drives me fucking nuts. It legitimately drives me nuts, because it tells me these people don't even like FF7. They don't like Final Fantasy VII, the story, the game, its characters, any of that. They just like Aerith and want her to just be the center of everything. Like, I even had people argue with me that, how can you say Zack and Aerith being together in the afterlife is a good ending for them? They fucking died. It's like, bro, like, they're not real people. It's a story with magic and fantasy. They're together in the afterlife after sacrificing themselves for their friends. Zack is the broest of bros that have ever fucking broed. Like, the dude could have abandoned Cloud, hooked up with Aerith, and lived happily ever after. Fine. He chose bro before ho and died for it. And Aerith chose saving humanity and her friends, or at least trying to, instead of being selfish as well. That's great character building. And they want to just rip that all up so she can hook up with the spiky hair guy she knew for 2 weeks. Like 2 weeks? These people argue with me. Like, yeah, no, Cloud loves Aerith more than Tifa. Really? Like, really? The chick that he literally was motivated by to go join Soldier, try to become some hero so that Tifa would notice him, someone he's, like, loved from afar for his entire, like, adolescence, all of a sudden he's gonna get subverted by a chick he met for 2 weeks. Like, please! Like, fuck off! These people are crazy! They're fucking crazy. Out of their goddamn mind. He did not earn that hotel, but I'm okay with it, all right? We helped Johnny out of a jam, and it's better, let's be honest, it's better he's staying out of trouble than what else could be happening. Johnny is, hustlers are typically intelligent. I gotta actually run backwards here, I'm ahead. I did everything in Rebirth. I did every fucking thing I could do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll call that 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm gonna just do like some extra there. We did force him out of Midgar, yeah. Yeah, we were a bit of a douche to him, but, you know, it's all good, man. Johnny's not a hustler, he's a sucker. He's a fucking sucker. I think you're misremembering the situation. Johnny ain't no hustler, he's a sucker. But again, Tifa is so kind-hearted. It's not like Johnny ever did anything bad. She felt really bad for forcing Johnny to leave, but it was for his own good as much as theirs too. No, Johnny's a bro, okay? Johnny's a bro. They did a good job with Johnny in the remake. Just like they did a great job with Marlene in the remake. Like, I'm gonna be honest, couldn't give a rat's ass about Marlene in the original. There should be a limit, yeah. But there isn't. Like, Marlene in the OG could not give a shit. Sorry, just gave no fucks. Barrett, you're annoying. Stop talking about Marlene. Nobody fucking cares. Of course she's gonna appear in some way in the third part. She appears in the final cutscene of the OG as well, but you know. But Remake did a great job of making me give a shit about that little girl. I'm like, okay, you're kind of adorable, so I care about what happens to you now. Well, yeah, maybe. We'll have to see. The story isn't really about Marlene, but I mean, there's definitely going to be something with her. Well, yeah, see, that's what happens, Reyna, when you're able to flush out every character. Like, they gave us more backstory for Tifa. Like, here's a doctor that operated on Tifa and kept her alive after Sephiroth. Like, that's a little missing piece of the puzzle we never really got answered, right? That was the first time we ever saw his wife, correct? That was the first time we ever saw his wife. And can I just say, seeing Barrett with both hands, fucking weird, man. Like, am I the only one? But I thought that looked fucking weird, dude. I'm just gonna throw it out there. He looked fucking weird with two hands. It looked fucking weird. Well, yeah, it looked normal, but I'm so fucking used to him having a gun for an arm that it just looks so bizarre. I'm like, what do you even do with your other hand? You know? Like, let's be honest. Before Barrett, there was never a character with such an iconic, like, body part weapon thing. Oh yeah, no, Ever Crisis has done a great job of just doing these little tidbits for us, Reno, absolutely. Like, I'm sitting there wondering, okay, what does Barrett fight with? If he doesn't have his gun for an arm, what's his weapon of choice? Like, I just sat there looking at him going like, what is it that you do here? He doesn't strike me as a martial artist, you know? He doesn't strike me as a martial artist. He ain't punching anybody. Maybe wrestling? I don't fucking know, dude. I just don't know, it looked a little weird, okay? He's fucking jacked! Yeah, he is. Fucking jacked, bro. I mean, I'm not doubting the man being able to throw a punch, but as a means of, like, I'm gonna fight against Shinra, he doesn't strike me as the I'm gonna fight him with my fist type. You know? He's not a bumbling buffoon, Solar. Jesus. Fucking hey, man. I also really liked the way they handled Dyne in Rebirth. I thought it was done very well. There are people that don't like it. I can understand it, but I do think it was good. What I don't get, like what I legitimately don't understand, is so they captured Dyne and they tied him up and put him in a random warehouse in the middle of the desert. Why? Just why? Anybody can tell me why? And why not is not an option. And then, I mean, the only thing I can think of is they're saving him there for Shinra to pick up. That's why Shinra comes. But, like, I don't know. It's just, to me, it's just a little weird. It's just a little weird, but it's better than the OG's explanation of Dyne. Like, so Dyne shot up the people in Gold Saucer, right? And then he got sent down here, but he was already here before, so he escaped and came up, shot some people, and then got sent back down? What the fuck is going on here? Thank you, Don Booty, for the follow. Appreciate it. Like, the OG, like, dying in the OG, it literally makes no fucking sense. So I'll take Rebirth's improvement over the OG's complete buffoonery, but it's still just a little bit like, they just couldn't do it. And then the other what the fuck is Cloud and company getting ambushed and knocked out by some biker dudes? Pardon? Like, what? Like, the whole Corel section, like, involving Gold Saucer, Solemn Gus, that the biker group, like, that whole part is my only, like, what the fuck are you doing in the entire game? Because I'm just sitting here going, like, boy, we went out like a bitch. Like, how? Like, we didn't even put up a fight. They just fucking knocked us out. And it's like, okay, the fuck was this? Just didn't make any goddamn sense to me. Still doesn't. Still doesn't make any sense. Like, the only headcanon that works for that is we chose to be taken prisoner, but that doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, I would be the worst person to get to interview any of my heroes that made this game. I would be the biggest piece of shit to be in an interview. I'd be like, okay, so one thing doesn't, like, I don't understand this part. How does this little weak group of biker people capture our entire party of heroes? Like, I could see them, like, kidnapping Aerith and forcing us to do something. You know, Aerith isn't physically strong, even though if you give her a chair, she can do some work. But, like, I could see them kidnapping Yuffie, Aerith, just kidnap somebody that's more of a damsel in distress character. But the entire party getting beat by a random biker group? Like, come on. Excuse me? It's not just padding. It's like you've got to, okay, so you've got to go from you got to get to the point where Cloud and company, okay, we're down into the desert now. Now we got to get information on where Dyne is. We get it in the OG from the one dude. I mean, if you go talk to him, like, you don't need it in the speedrun, obviously. We don't go talk to him, but how does that translate to we got ambushed, beaten by bikers, now we gotta go play a bunch of mini games, to then, like, it's just like, yeah, a little bit of, like, it's definitely padding for the area, but the way we get there makes no fucking sense. Yeah, I think that the easiest solution there, because, like, just take Aerith, just kidnap Aerith or something. I don't know. Well, you can't lose in translation the actual physical cutscene of Cloud getting knocked out from behind by a dude with a baseball bat. Like he's some Joe Schmo on the street, and not some super soldier Sephiroth infused Genova, you know, Captain America motherfucker, right? It doesn't make sense. Tifa wouldn't get wrecked either. Like, Barrett wouldn't get wrecked. Do we have Vincent at that point? No, we did not have Vincent. Yuffie, maybe. But even her ninja skills, I think, would not get beaten by the biker gang, right? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. And again, I will die on that hill. I do not think it makes sense. Well, that's because Joker is a formidable adversary. He's not a random biker dude. A nameless biker dude. But like, you know, for what it's worth, I have very few criticisms for the way the story played out in Remake and Rebirth. That's just the one that really gets me. But the whole desert, like, it doesn't make sense in the original either. Like, you know? Like, Kate takes off, like, oh god, this is about to get weird, we gotta get out of here. Okay, we run to the battle arena, okay. Then we get captured by these robots, okay. And then the rest of our party joins us, okay. What happened? What's going on? Like, that whole section is just, it's like, I don't know. At least in the original, you can make the argument that they're sitting there trying to explain it wasn't them, and they're choosing not to resort to violence, right? And they're trying to prove their innocence, and they're not doing violence in response. In Rebirth, they just get their ass knocked out by a biker gang. And you're like, and you're like, how? Like, you're meant to just be like, okay with this. Like, I'm okay with this. I was not okay with it. Only real criticism I have for Rebirth, honestly. Dude, the plot ghost fucking knocked out Cloud with a baseball bat. Well, rest in pepperonis, me. Alright. Knocked out cold, baby. No, that's why I don't even bother to try. There just comes a point where it's like, you ain't gonna get anybody with it anymore. And that's okay. That's alright. Unless they're like AFK. Unless they're like Pedarius here, fucking AFKs, and he hears the game over, he's like, what happened? Guilty as charged, baby! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Nice, Wade. You like fish sticks? Boy, I don't know what I'm gonna eat later. It's gonna be like 10 o'clock by the time the run ends. So we'll have to see. $8 at a trampoline park? Jesus, anybody die? Chugga chugga choo choo, motherfucker! Owie! Yeah, just all the really bad sound effects. Does it Orin? I don't think so. Although I think Holy told me you can get every original 10 cast member as a party member except for Titus. I don't know. I am not the person to ask that question. I have reluctantly played through 10-2 like once. I think I've only played through it once. Well, like, when did I play it? Like, when did I play it a second time? See, it's more memorable for you than it was for me, obviously. I only remember playing through it once on the last Square Enix the last Final Fantasy marathon we did. I don't know if there have been 2 separate times. That's the thing. I don't actually know that. No, I mean, we'll see. Like 10-2 is not my favorite game. Yeah. There is no 12-2. What? Revenant Wings? I don't even know what that's about. I don't even know anything about that. Well, I mean, if you're curious, you know, you could play it yourself. And leave me out of it, motherfucker. Just saying. Why you gotta drag me into this? I don't wanna! I don't wanna! I don't wanna be a Super Saiyan. I wanna. You mean like it's a tactics kind of game? Okay, so like tactics. I don't know. For a Condor minigame. It's tower defense? Are you sure? Are you sure it's not tactics? Guys. Making me fucking Google. You guys are lucky I'm at a good spot. What's up? FF12 Rev. It's literally fucking tactics. I'm looking, it's literally tactics. Fucking StarCraft, it's literally fucking tactics. Like, it's like literally fucking tactics. Jesus Christ, people. That actually does not look bad. That might be a fun game. It's literally fucking tactics. I didn't YouTube it, I just saw pictures of it. It's literally tactics. It's literally Tactics Advanced tile set, for fuck's sake. The fuck is X-Men Legends? No, it's not StarCraft Tactics. StarCraft is real-time units moving all the time. Tactics is turn-based strategy, like chess. That's what that is. You're not just running around and attacking with everybody at once. It's literally tactics. The fuck? Why are you even bringing up StarCraft? It's not the same thing. Not even the same genre. Oh my. I swear to God, if I watch a video and it's fucking tactics, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my shit.
Kellogg cereal.
I don't want Kellogg's cereal. This almost looks like an auto battler. You know, okay, so I see what you mean by StarCraft. It's like when you're doing the campaign for StarCraft, in a sense, with like hero units. But I would not call it like, I mean, it's still pretty tacticsy, just not, you know, turn-based. This is just weird, dude. Like, I don't even know. Yeah, it's very, like, it's a weird idea. Like, I think it would have actually worked out better if it was just FF12 tactics. No, I get it, Gary. Like I said, I can see it if you're, like, on playing campaign mode with just your hero units. You're not building anything. You're not, like, building buildings. You're not massing up units. It's just like some of those special levels in StarCraft where you're just playing with your hero units. It's a little weird. I think it might have been more interesting if they just did make it FF12 tactics. Like, I don't know, like, that kind of, I'm gonna be honest, it kind of turns me off of giving it a shot, but, you know, I don't have to play it. It's fine. I can see that style of game being fun for some. I don't know. And I see like Vaughn and Pinello are in it, and so it's like Baltier and Fran. Like, is it just going through like the OG game but in a different format, or is it somehow like a different fucking, like, is it a sequel story? Like, I don't even know what it's about. After 12? Interesting. So basically the story after 12 is everybody joins Baltier's pirate crew. Yeah. Do I think he's ever smoked weed? No. I think Hojo has he is too serious for that. Bro, I will never defend Tactics Advance, okay? I don't like Tactics Advance at all. At all. At all. At all. At all. At all. Not one redeeming quality in my mind for Tactics Advance. Fucking hated it. I don't even care about story. The story's trash, but the game itself, fuck that. At all. At all, dude. At all. I've seen people defend Tactics Advance. I've seen people defend the judge system of Tactics Advance. I think Champion Beef even defends that shit. And I'm just sitting here going like, it's the dumbest thing ever invented. I want to punch in the face whoever thought of it. Well, think of Tactics, okay? But more cartoonish, and every battle you go into, this random referee puts limitations on what you're able to do in the battle. Arbitrarily. So you're sitting there like, oh, you can't do this, you can't use this skill. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in a video game. I don't know what purpose it serves except to just piss you off. It makes it dumb. It makes it so I can't play the way I want to play. I have to play in a tactical RPG with a bunch of classes, skills, races, all that stuff. I can't do any of that. I have to go by this stupid Birdman on a Chocobo's concept of a rule set. Don't even get me fucking started on Advance, Jesus. I was so excited to pick up Tactics Advance because I loved FF Tactics so much. Like, top 5 favorite video game, number 3 all time on my list. It goes 7, Legend of Dragoon, Tactics, motherfucker. That game is fucking amazing. So I couldn't wait to get Tactics Advance. I couldn't wait to play that. Oh my God, was I disappointed. Like, to say I was disappointed is an understatement. I was pissed off. That was the one of the worst video game experiences of my entire life, and I beat that fucking game just to spite itself. Through no joy or enjoyment at all of any part of that game. Not a single part of that game was enjoyable. It was fucking work. God damn it. Fucking goddamn fucking Tactics Advance. And people who enjoy that game, I question their sanity. We need to do a one of those tests that judge if you're a human or not. Goodness. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I question you. Well, your name is This Guy R6, so I think that speaks for itself. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, so somebody asked me earlier what am I going to do for dinner. Well, I'm going to have some hand-breaded tendies, but now I'm going to have a muffin. Okay. Thank you, Barely Awake. I liked it too. I was looking for new backgrounds for my run. I'm like, oh, this is really nice. I like this. Such a beautiful piece of art. I just had to use it. Here's Zach. Zach. Let's go. Time to rock and roll, baby. Razor Prototype, hello, welcome guys, and thank you for the raid. Hopefully you enjoy FF7 speedruns. Welcome, welcome, raiders. And thank you again for the support, means a lot. Hopefully you had a great stream today, Razor. Cute, Gary. Here we go. Alright, we got the S mine we needed. I don't know if we got one earlier, but we need that for lowering Tifa's HP on carry armor. Nice. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna do 4 just to be safe. 1 extra step. Let's hope not, owning Rampage. Yes, do I think it would have worked? I have no idea. If the graphics look like, you know, Super Mario or Quest 64 or something, I don't know if it would have. I think part of what makes this game work is the way it looks. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know if the N64 graphic style, like, of a lot of those games would have worked for this. It could have, maybe, but it would have been a lot more, like, happy instead of, like, serious, if that makes sense. Like, gritty, I guess? I don't know. Really good RNG though. I'm gonna be honest on the build up to here, so that means we're probably gonna die. Yeah, we're probably fucked. I guess I'll just shit myself now. Alright guys, here we go. It's time. Make or break of the run right here. You would. I mean, you're gonna leave right now? Jesus. Thank you to Skyro6 for the 25 bits. That's a good question. And you don't fuck around with the Amazon loading bot, man. Look at this thing. Okay, he's just kind of not doing anything. All right, fuck it, let's go. He's just kind of smacking me right now. Tifa's smacking his ass. Give me one more, baby girl. Oh, damn it. Oh, he dead. He fucking dead. That's it. He did nothing. He did nothing that fight, dude. He did fucking nothing. Let's go, dude. He smacked me like 4 times. He just like, here you go. Have your run. Take it easy, Reno. Let's fucking go. Back in the green, baby. Good work, man. That was a pretty nice carry armor fight. Hey, sometimes carry armor be that way. Sometimes, like, he just decides, go ahead. I'm not gonna do fuck all this fight. That's the RNG of carry armor. There's still possibilities of death, but, you know, knock on wood, you know, we can get through it. She could miss every death blow on Diamond Weapon and we're dead. It does happen. I could fuck up too. I could make a mistake. It does happen. Got him. You know, my heart still sinks when every time I'm in that fucking ocean, man. Oh my god. Jesus. Like, I just get PTS fucking D from that. I mean, I'm just we've been over this before, but I'm just fucking terrified of the deep ocean. So this has always been nerve-wracking going underwater in video games, dude. Just hate it, man. Fucking hate it. Heights in video games don't seem to bother me. I am bothered by heights in real life, but heights in video games, I don't seem to care. It does not seem to bother me. Underwater, though, it must be the thing I'm most terrified of. Without a shadow of a doubt, is underwater. The brown weapon, yeah. Poopy weapon. Do I swim? I mean, yeah. But not often. I don't have a swimming pool or anything. But I mean, I do enjoy swimming. I'm not great at breathing underwater. Like, I feel paranoid, and especially when I'm like swimming with friends, or like, you know, fucking around playing like any kind of sport activity there. Where, like, when I was younger, I had asthma, so I always had breathing issues, and so there was an incident where I was playing with my friends and I got trapped underwater. And I don't know if I was close to drowning, but I was definitely uncomfortable. And that just kind of solidified my fear of the underwater. No, I don't think I've ever done that. That's kind of gross, Duke. Yeah, I've had friends dunk my head underwater, like, fucking around. They didn't know, obviously, what it was doing to me, like, that it was actually, like, bothering me a lot, obviously, right? It's pretty bad, yeah. Suffocation is definitely not a good way to go. Not a great way to go. No, I never really had dreams like that. No, not really. I did have a really weird dream the other day. I didn't tell you guys about it. I told my mom. But I dreamt that my dogs were still alive. I didn't know where they were, though. But then somehow, like, there were a bunch of xenomorphs at my house, and I started treating them like dogs, and they started acting like dogs. And the xenomorphs, like, led me to my actual dogs that were alive and well, but, like, I don't know how long they've been hiding. And they wanted to kill my dogs because they were jealous of my dogs. And I was able to get the xenomorphs to not kill my dogs. And then I woke up. And I was just like, what the fuck was that? No, the xenomorphs, they with me, they acted like puppies. Like, they acted like very happy puppies. Like, wagging their tail and shit, like, oh my goodness. No, a xenomorph is not a Digimon. The xenomorph is the alien from Alien. Xenomon, Xenomon Monster, Xenomon are the champion. Scooby-Doo monster? That's crazy. I used to have a recurring nightmare where it was just a white empty space, but there was a very tall slide, just a regular slide, just a straight down slide, you know, just the steps going up, and I would walk up to the top of the slide, and as I'm sitting down to go down the slide, I would fall off, and I would just be free falling for like what seemed forever until I finally hit the ground and wake up. That was a recurring nightmare I had. The other recurring nightmare that I've had is just animals in general trying to get into our house, and me rushing outside to bring the dogs in, while like it's like either mountain lions or it's something else that's crazy. Might even be dinosaurs, but it like changes sometimes. But it's like I just barely get everyone inside before they you know, and lock up before they're able to reach any of my dogs. Now, I've had some pretty dumb dreams and some pretty scary dreams. I mean, to me, they're scary, you know. Like panicky, waking up in a sweat and panicking. I've woken up crying before from dreams, you know. I'm a very vivid dreamer. I do not envy anyone who would sleep next to me as part of their life choice. I have no idea what I do in my sleep. Yeah. I also can't go to sleep in darkness. I have to have like the TV on to go to sleep, or I start thinking very, very dark thoughts and have panic attacks. I learned at a young age, I need stimulation when I go to bed. If I try to stimulate myself in the darkness, it don't go too well. There you go. Yeah, like I would think about death. Like this is hard to talk about, but like if I'm sleeping in the darkness alone, like, and there's nothing to stimulate my brain while I'm trying to go to sleep, I'll think about, you know, death and all that stuff, and I'll have panic attacks because I'm like, I don't want to die. I know my life is limited, but I enjoy life. I still get petrified of that. Like even right now, it's hard to say without getting that emotion. No, and I don't think I'm going to. I'm gonna respect my old pappy's wishes for me and never do drugs. Unless it's like marijuana or something. Like if I'm dating somebody that does marijuana or something, that's fine. Like I don't care. Like, but I would not do hard drugs. No. I mean that's life, cheese. Yeah. You know, right now we're winning. Let's hope it continues. Oh fuck, I hate mushrooms on my burger. I don't like mushrooms in general, dude. Like, I'm sorry, Super Mario Brothers did not make me want to eat mushrooms. Have I ever had control? Yes, but even with that control, I always wake up when the good part's about to happen. Like, I'll be like just about to get it on with a hot fucking like supermodel celebrity or something, and then just boom, wake up. And I'm like, God damn it! Couldn't at least let me get something first? Fucking brain. I don't think I could date a church-going girl. Like, that might just be where I draw the line of a Bible-thumping, church-going girl. No way. That would just be a little too much of a gap in belief system, probably. I mean, you never know. But, probably not. Like, there was a Mormon chick that I liked before I learned that she was Mormon, and she was, like, heavy Mormon. She ended up marrying another Mormon, obviously, and, like, it was actually a guy that I TA'd for in one of my classes. I know him. Nice guy, nice girl. She's fine. But, like, you know. It's just hard to get past that barrier. I don't think that person exists, Penguin. Even if I did say Jehovah. I mean, you don't have to share all the same beliefs, but if a core principle of your life is to follow this, like, doctrine, right? And then another person's core belief is to completely ignore that doctrine, that is a little hard, in theory, to get over. I'm sure there's plenty that don't even care. But, like, I'm talking about someone who is truly devoted to their religion, as opposed to someone that's like, yeah, I grew up with it, I don't really go to church, whatever. Like, it's like, okay, fine. You know, that's a little different than, like, somebody who would, like, try to get me to go to church. I would be like, no. No. I will go to a church for a wedding or a funeral. That's it. I draw the line. Death or marriage, that's it. Oh no, I've said that joke many times, Tier. Like, every time I go to church, like, when I went to my friend's wedding at the church, I kind of just snuck in and went like, okay, I didn't burst into flames, we're good. Not this time, at least. I mean, that's fine. Like, you can believe what you... I draw the line at trying to force others to believe your system. Like, again, this boy... How do we get on these topics? Like, I just believe in live and let live, and, like, as long as you're not hurting anybody, just, you know, live your own life. Which is why I just really despise the era of politics that we're in, where you have a section of our country trying to force... Oh, hold on, I gotta pay attention to this spinning thingy here. Okay. 1 rotation. 2 rotation. 3 rotation. Okay. Like, people who try to force their beliefs into, like, making others do it or it make it illegal, right? Like, I just believe, like, hey, you want to live your life one way, I want to live my life the other way. I'm not hurting you, you're not hurting me, there you go. Because we're doing the final descent manipulation. It's tied to, like, I did some setup earlier, but it's tied to the rooster little, like, weather vane and the spinning, what do you call that, satellite thing? So, like, when the rooster stops moving, the weather vane, like, stops, you watch the position of the satellite, and then you have to count 3 full rotations from that spot before you enter, and then you're good. Dish antenna, yeah, the spinny antenna thing, yeah. I mean, people can have their own headcanon, it's fine, Suede. It's when they try to say it's the canon of the story, that's when I have problems. I have no problem with shippers shipping what they want, enjoying fanfiction, whatever. It's when they try to claim fanfiction as canon, I have problems. Genova Cutie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it and love the name. You know, I'll bet he does get HBO, man. I'll bet Bugenhagen watched Game of Thrones and was just as pissed off as we all were. Like, I have no problem with people enjoying, making, you know, having a fun time with fan fiction and different, like, what-if scenarios. Like, that's great. Do what you want with it, like, you know, have a good time with that. Just do not try to claim it's canon. That's where I have problems. Like, enjoy your fan fiction, whatever it is, have fun with it. Don't claim it's fucking canon. That's where it pisses me off. Okay, that looked pretty good. We might have messed up a little bit, but I think it's pretty good. You know, I like the developers have already commented on that and said it's a fun theory, but no, Squala's not dead. I mean, you can have fan fictions with canons. I'm sure that's fine. Like, there's a big difference between canon and canon. I mean, I'm convinced some of them have never played the OG, barely. I'm honestly convinced a lot of these folks don't even know the original story at all. Bum, 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 bum. I actually remember playing the 1812 Overture when I used to play violin in elementary school and middle school. I remember we did a concert, we did the 1812 Overture. That was fun. This track is my favorite, like, environment theme for a city. Like, Mako Reactor is great, but I love this track. It's so good. Which is why it was kind of weird that they did an odd remix version of it for the Temple of the Ancients. Didn't quite fit to me. I hope we get a better version of this in part 3. Might have been the only, like, musical choice I was unhappy with in all of Rebirth. That's kind of cool, Super Gran Turismo. Like, I'm a very tolerant person of a lot of things. Of a lot of people's different beliefs, the way they live their life, what they find happiness with. You know, I'm pretty easygoing in that regard. Lifestyle choices, you know, as long as you're having a good time, you're not hurting anybody, live your life, man. Have a great time. I don't care what you do. It's cool. Gay, straight, poly, bi, whatever the fuck. I don't care. Have a good time. Thatos, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Sorry if I mispronounced that. I get bad. I'm bad with heights. Like, you ever go up like a tall ladder? Like, have you ever had to go on the roof of your house? Like, you get that ladder and, like, sure enough, like, the first 5 or 6 steps are fine, right? And then you get, like, then you start going, like, you know, all of a sudden I can't feel and move my right foot. You know, I just can't get it up there. Oh yeah, and like trying to come back down and like get your feet planted, it's like you got the shakes like crazy. Oh man. I am not good with heights, dude. Oh god, I remember the worst thing. What, you ever been to Las Vegas and ever gone to the Rio Hotel? And it's got that elevator that is literally, it shows outside and you're just going up and up and up and you just see Vegas? And you're like, I'm gonna die. This is where I die. This elevator, I'm gonna fall. This glass is gonna break. I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna die. What's up, Soccer? How you doing, man? I, oddly enough, don't have a fear of heights while in a plane. I've only been in a plane like twice, and I've never had a problem looking out on the window and enjoying flying in a plane. I will not voluntarily go up a tall building like that. I like, you know, there's got to be some external factors that make me do something like that. Yeah, I'd rather not. The only thing, you know, oh God. What is it? What was I thinking of? Like, you ever go to an aquarium that you're walking and then it's like, there's fish above you, there's fish below you, like, you're just kind of encased in, like, you're walking around a hallway of glass, like, and, like, underneath you is water with things, and above you and to the sides of you is water with creatures. Oh, God, I was like, get me out of here now. Now, get me out of here. Nope, unfortunately I had to retire that PS2 a while back. I still have it somewhere. It's in one of my drawers. It's not over here. It's definitely in one of my drawers over there. It was a good boy. It was the first PlayStation that allowed me to be competitive and that we got our first world records and stuff on, so it will always be it will always be the goodest of boys. Yes, Diamond Weapon will wait there. You can go do whatever you want, and Diamond Weapon will just be sitting there ready whenever you're ready. Well, thank you to Sakura. I appreciate it, man. Before that, I was playing on a PS3 Fat. Having my fucking game freeze on Sephiroth's wall cast. Like, Jesus. Nope, he actually stops moving outside of Midgar and waits for you. He stops moving entirely and just stands there. Here we go! It's time! Alright. Any minute now. Oh, well, better do some cleaning up. throw away, you know. Don't worry, he's coming. True enough, Penguin. I wish I could devote more time to cleaning up, but I always get pulled away to go clean up other people's messes. Here we go. We were lucky on carry armor. I'm trying to think what else. We just got kind of lucky on some spots. Here we go. All right. Let's see if RNG favors us. Okay, that's good. Woo! Here we go. You know, I almost was gonna do that, Suede, but then I know people like Gabe and all that shit would bitch. Even though the motherfucker's not even here right now. Okay, that's not great. That's fine. Let's just hope she doesn't get hit again. Alright, we're good as long as she doesn't die here. Oh, he's dead, baby! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Could be sub 8 today. Could be. Could be. Oh fuck. I gotta remember. Okay. I think it's just left in the oh god, the sewer part. Oh god. I think it's just left, right? Oh god. I'm pretty sure it's just left. It's been a little bit. It's been a little bit since I've had to do the second part of Midgar. My camera freeze? No, it didn't. You're fucking with me. I hate you. Didn't even, oh my god. Did it? Okay. Alright. Hey, you know, you never know, man. Nothing's ever surefire. I could be playing a pre-recorded footage. You know. A lot of speedrunners have been caught doing that. in the end game now, baby. It's a pretty good song. I love the Weapon Raid theme. Listen, I tried the super jumps. I think the best I did was like 26 or 30 something. I just, nope. On emulator, just could not, it was just too difficult to get the thing on emulator. Yep. Indeedy doody doo. Long story short, he didn't, but then they retconned it. It's just easier to accept that they retconned it and move along. That's all. Obviously, there was some kind of trap door he went down, you know, whatever. Isn't it just 50 super jumps, not 100? I know, and I gave it my best shot, you know. No, it's actually 100? Jesus. That's, yeah, no way, dude. No fucking way. That I might have done up to like 40, because I remember being just like a little under halfway. So I think I did get like 35 or 40. I did not get 100. No way. Definite skill issue, but also I think part of the problem was being on emulator. I don't know. You're right. I did retcon it. Live with it. I've never really done DDR. It's just one of those things where I'm like, I've got 2 left feet, I know that. I just rather save my quarters. Defeat. Honestly, I moved from a console gamer to a PC gamer around when I started playing Counter-Strike. I would still play RPGs, obviously, on console, but I definitely became a PC gamer around, like, age 13, 14. I love flying backwards in this game. I was 10 when I first played FF7. and it blew my mind. The only games I had played previously is like, you know, Mario's, like Genesis, like Sonic stuff. You know, 1 hour, 2 hour video games. 1v1 Deagles, bro, you don't even want any of this. Trust me. I was the Deagle Eco round, man. I was the Deco round, alright? I did not know that, Duke of Rockingham, yeah. I was fortunate enough to have an N64 and a PlayStation, a Super Nintendo and a Sega, a Dreamcast, PlayStation and an N64, an Xbox as well. My parents were very kind when it came to enabling my video game playing. And away we go. I never played Shenmue. I'm so sorry. I hate to disappoint you. Never. I hear it's pretty good, though. And nobody played Shenmue. Forklift Sim? Eesh. Just in case. Let me get one. Yep, this is on this is PlayStation discs. PlayStation discs. Yep. PS2 Slim, faster disc loading, yeah. Ow. Fuck off, Elena. Motherfucker. Alright, that was good. Oh, that's gonna do it, I think. I think it just takes 2 hits. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. You can only skip this fight if you do the Wu-Tai cutscene. Then you get the option to skip it. If you don't do the Wu-Tai cutscene where you help save Elena and team up with the Turks, you don't get the option to skip it. You can skip it also using a glitch. Obviously this is glitchless, so we do not do that. No, Rude won't hurt Tifa, but he definitely did there, so the AI that programs that is not active in that battle. Okay, this is bad. Okay, note to self, do not leave A to B on wait, because these guys freeze up the goddamn time. Okay, we escaped now, but Jesus. That ate up at least a minute, maybe. I've never seen Cowboy Bebop, so I have no idea. Alright, here's like the toughest fight in the entire game, guys. Like, sweet mother of mercy, I don't know how we're gonna do this. This thing was made to defeat weapons, guys. And we're just people. We're just regular old human beings. There's like, what are we gonna do? This was designed by Heidegger and Scarlet. We are so fucked. Well, he also has Genova cells, but come on, man, I'm trying to set up I'm trying to set the stage here, goddammit. Yeah, no shit, Soldier First Class, wipe my asshole. Bro, she is hitting, and she is hitting hard. Let's go. That's my baby girl. Let's go. Oh, with the crit. Let's fucking go, man. Bro, she is not missing at all. This is insane. Let's go. Another one, baby. Yeah, baby girl. Keep bringing it. Oh, oh, that was fucking flawless, man. With that crit normal attack follow-up, that's insane. Alright, now we just gotta hope to God we don't die on the way to Hojo. Please don't die on the way to Hojo. I'm equipping this now because I want to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're gonna do one extra step to be safe. I have died here before, yes. Yes, I've gotten fucked. I think I got pincered by 3 Soldier First Class or some shit. Just got fucking owned. Let's see what we got. Oh, no! Oh, fuck me! All right, hold on. Hold on. Okay, we might be all right. We're gonna be fine. Oh, my baby. Sweet baby Jesus. Sweet baby fucking Jesus. Not today, bitch. I really gotta figure out how to avoid that. I think I keep messing up the step counter and at Coral, and I don't know why or what I'm doing wrong there. But I've got plenty of runs this week to figure it out. You know, maybe. Yeah, we get to keep the sound. Yep, that is... There are a lot of plus sides to this category. I love running this category. It has reinvigorated my love for this game. Yeah, I know. Good start. Here we go. Spin to win, baby. Raya Beatty, thank you much for the follow. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Thanks, Sid. Appreciate you. Yes, my name is Tom, Thomas, Tommy, preferably. My friends call me Tom. But Tom is good too. Just not Thomas. Don't fucking call me Thomas. She can't miss because she has the missile equipped. It makes it so she can't miss, but she does a little bit damage, a little bit less than Gigas, but she wasn't missing with her Gigas earlier. It was amazing. The fuck is Thomas James Brindley? How is Fred? Fred's been dead for like 4 months now. Yeah. We lost Fred 4 or 5 months ago now. Maybe it wasn't that long ago. Might have been, I don't know, March. Maybe it's been longer. I don't know. Like, it's hard to recall, but yeah, we lost our goodest of boys. You see, I don't think I've ever been, no, I take that back. When my mom or dad would be mad at me, they would say my full name. They would say my full name. And it's a four name. I've got Thomas and then I got three things after that. I miss Fred crying during my streams too, I do. Obviously, I don't want to dox myself, but, you know. People who, like, have found, like, are friends with me on Facebook, they know my full name, etc. It's all good, dude. It's all good. I love my name. I do. I do love my name. My mom and dad gave me a great name. I love my name. If my name was actually Thomas Carden 64, that'd be fucking weird, but yeah. Sex! Sex! Dude, she's got her vampire teeth out and everything. She's ready to go, dude. She's ready to claim what's hers. She's ready, dude. She's ready, Cloud's ready, let's fucking go. What's funnier than 6'4"? 420? Oh, 65's not very funny. What during? Like, you can't just, like, what is it? Is it push-ups? Is it sit-ups? Is it squats? Is it calf raises? Do I think they should put in a nude scene? I mean, if they want, I don't think they're going to, because they're going to keep it rated T. If they wanted to, they would go like the FF7 route, the way they did nudity in there. Like, they could definitely do implication, and it would be fine, like they're under a blanket or something. I don't fucking know. We'll see. 10 route, where they're just, like, kissing underwater? I don't know. Calf raises? Alright. I don't know about during the descent, but we'll definitely do it during the credits at least. I gotta kind of focus just to make sure. I don't want to make any mistakes if I can help it. I mean, yeah, like, there's a lot of ways you can do implied, but here's the thing. There's still that portion of the fan base that would see a scene of them getting dressed out of their, you know, birthday suit and go, nothing happened. Like, do you know that, like, some of these people say it wasn't really a kiss because they go in the free cam and, like, their lips are kind of off-center in the kiss. Like, they're not, like, it's not like it's not perfectly rendered or something. And it's like, guys, what are we doing here? Like, for goodness sakes, people, give it a rest. Like, you lost. Get over it. Fuck. That logic is true, you know. Fucking true, bro. Like, honestly, I was so super excited to talk about Rebirth on Twitter, and then I just got fucking angry. I got introduced to a portion of the general population that not in my wildest dreams would I have believed existed if I hadn't seen it for myself. go. We got the Tifa Disc 3. We're good to go, dude. That's my side boob. Working on it, Sneaks. Working on it. We're at the tail end here, people. Sub 8 is still on the table. I just gotta hope I did the final descent properly and we do well here. All right. No, I'm doing glitchless. This is glitchless. Oh, I forgot to walk. Okay, that's all right. We'll have to, shoot. I forgot to walk. Okay. Hopefully it's not too bad. We might lose our lead, though. Well, we might lose our sub 8. Let's see. Yeah, that's because it's not an actual category yet, or not a category on speedrun.com. No. It's not an official category yet. But it's what I want to do. It's the run I want to do now. Mainly because I disagreed with the no major skips rule set of what they considered a major skip and what wasn't, etc. And since then, I think they've changed it a little bit, but it's still something, you know, I'd rather not get into it, you know. I'm pretty sure they still allow stinger skip and no major skips. So again, like, I just have a fundamental disagreement with, okay, I'm going left. You're going right. You're coming left. Right. Right. Left. Let's go. I just don't have any desire, you know, to quibble with those folks at speedrun.com anymore. I tried. We had arguments about the elevator glitch. We've had an argument, or the elevator manipulation. We've had arguments about what constitutes a major glitch or a major skip. And I just do not agree with their assessment of things. So I'm speedrunning for me, and for what I think people might like to see. It's not just a step counter manipulation, it's a glitch. You do a series of things that glitch the game. You do step counter stuff with it, but you have to open and close your menu for it to work as well. and you're getting 2 encounters at the same time to delete the web, so it's like it's a glitch. So you are performing a series of things to glitch the game, and it is a huge time save. Oh, I remember. Like, yes, I think Stinger Skip is still considered not a major glitch. Here's what my like problem was. They wanted to allow the Stinger Skip, but then they wanted to not allow the Aerith Playground Skip, which saves less time and is really simpler to do. Somehow I saved time. I did not think that was possible. It would be cool. I would be all right with it, and it's pretty straightforward. The only thing you're allowed to do is step manipulation. You know? I think that's pretty solid. Everything else is off the table. I mean, the only thing that people would maybe question is the Materia Keeper 7777 trick, but there's no glitching going on there. So it's really not anything to worry about in that regard. All right, so we just have to hope that my final descent manipulation was good. Yeah. And the final descent manipulation for the new way of doing it does not require any outside tools like it used to. It's all just knowledge and using the in-game timer and other visual cues, so that's like a nice little trick we get to do if you have the skill. I will raise her once I know we're down here. All right, I missed it. I thought I missed it. I think we get 1 encounter. All things considered, that's not too bad, though. We might get 2. Let's see. Nope, we got 1. We're good. Okay. Now don't choke, motherfucker. This isn't my favorite Genova theme. I like the regular Genova theme, but I still like it. Some people like it over the regular Genova theme, and I just, nope. Not I. Yes. But, like, honestly, I've been speedrunning FF7 for over 12 years now, and this is probably the most fun category I've ever done. Like, we don't skip anything. Like, even when I first started out speedrunning this game, the Midgar skip that skipped coming back to Midgar and fighting the Turks and fighting Proudclad was already gone. That was already a thing. So this is my favorite category because I get to speedrun the whole game, aside from super bosses, but we don't skip anything. We get to do the whole game as it was kind of meant to be. And it's more enjoyable than the glitch-heavy mess that any percent is, in my opinion. You know, but this is me. It could be not nearly as fun for you guys, but I don't know. I like even for how memey the Proud Claude fight is, to me it's still an iconic fight, and I do like it. And then the Turk fight is pretty cool. I love the Turk fight too. So I hope people enjoy it. That's my #1 goal. And thank you guys for watching. I'm rolling the dice here. Agreed, Duke of Rockingham, agreed. Alright, gamble paid off. Have to keep Cloud alive for safer. We can afford to lose Sid, we can't afford to lose Cloud. It's a Ratatouille situation. I don't know, I think it's trying to take, like, inspiration from Kefka. Like, you know, that one of the final Kefka forms, he's just like a giant towering of himself on top of himself, you know? It's very Kefka-esque in that design, in my opinion. Yeah, Cloud covers, yes. He covers the auto attack, which I don't think would kill anyway. No opportunity for a quick death blow. That's okay. If I don't fuck up, we will. We'll see. Or he might kill Tifa with Shadow Flare. We'll find out. There's always a chance that he could be an asshole like that. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? All right, it is Tifa. She dodged. We're good, baby. Gotta get that ham and cheese Sephiroth, baby. Let's go. I can even omni-swag this. Which I think I did in my PB. Alright. That's a good sub 8 for Glitchless. I'm happy with that. We will keep pushing to go lower. Ham and cheese, baby. Thank you, Duke of Rockingham, for the 200-bit cheer. Appreciate it. Righto. No, it's on the final hit, so the final hit of Omnislash, so Omnislash actually loses you like 15 seconds if you, as opposed to if you just let him counter. but it's fine. Omni swag is good when you can do it. Thank you to Soccer for the 500 bit cheer. Thank you guys for your generosity today. Means a lot. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, the final hit, yeah, without, so like what'll happen is if you just sit there, Sarvath will attack you with a gravity move. His sword slash does like 90% of your HP or something, like 95. And then you just counterattack with a normal attack and he dies. No matter what level you are, etc. Thank you, Thanos, for gifting 5 subs in the channel. Really appreciate it. Means a lot. That is awesome. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. I would not be here if it weren't for your guys' support, so thank you, everybody. You guys are amazing. You are here for a completed run, indeed. And we will be doing another run tomorrow if, you know, everything, all things said, like everything goes well. But hey, not bad for a D-Rust run, right, guys? What happened at Demon's Gate? I played it a little risky and we lived. I played it a little bit risky and we lived. Risky, yeah, risky and we lived. Demon's Gate was kind today, did not crit me. Carry Armor was kind today, did not do anything but auto-attack me. I was trying to play it safe and I fumbled it to the point where I was in a little bit of, like, there was a little bit of issue there, but we were good. I was trying to play it a little safe and it just kind of didn't work. Alright, here we go. Yeah, 100% Omni splashed in my PB. Honestly, I think every run should end with Omni Slash. I think it's just too good not to. All right, that's a sub 8, baby. That's a 759. Nice. Very nice. Sub 8 is real. Whew. Amazing. No, because there's no category for speedrun for glitchless on speedrun.com. Nothing to post to. I don't really care though. I'll post it on YouTube though. Whew, I am sweating. I am fucking sweating right now, dude. Oh god, it was the titties PB. We did it, the titties PB. Oh, well, at least it wasn't so bad. It wasn't like 2 hours of titties. Like, it was like 30, 20, it was like 10 minutes of titties this time. Titty! World record, baby! No, I'm just... Again, like, if I'm the only one really running it, I don't really look at it and go, yeah, world record. I mean, I'll put that on YouTube because that's how you get the views, right? You know what I'm saying? No, but, it is what it is. I hope more people will play Glitchless. It would be fun to make this... It would be fun if this became the real category of FF7 speedrunning, because it's just the most, in my opinion, true speedrun of this game. Hey, I was trying to be productive while waiting for Diamond Weapon, okay? Like, it's not my fault Diamond Weapon takes time. Jesus. It was a great idea. I thought so too. That's why I was doing it. No, we did not suplex Diamond Weapon. Yeah, just... I don't have a vacuum in my room, but that would have been funny. Oh, I do have calf raise to do. Thank you. All right, and 1. And 2, you get to see my Super Mario Brothers pajamas. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. No, we gotta do 10 and we gotta do last one and hold. Hold. I mean, what's the difference, Elusive? Hold. 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 Okay, I'm done. Ugh. That's Toad, okay? He's not a mush... Did you know... This has ruined Toad for me. Did you know that's not his head, it's a hat? That he's not actually a mushroom-headed person? It's a hat? Did you know that that's canon? That it's actually not his head, it's just a hat? I'm so that ruins it for me so much, dude. Like, that pisses me off. Yeah! Yeah, that's canon now, apparently. It is, yeah. What do you mean they can't? Of course they can. It's their fucking franchise. That mushroom head is a hat. Poggies, what's up, Holy? Thank you, and thank you, Thanos, for the 5 sub gift bomb. Really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you. It's a toadstool. Ah! 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 Running it back tomorrow. My voice is dying. I can't even do my Titus laugh right now. Yeah, I got like half of it. I'm like dying here, dude. I usually can do it spot on, but you can definitely tell I'm losing my voice here. No, she always talks to me afterwards. She just knows that we're having a good time in here. Holy doesn't do fuck all, man. Holy's a complete bust. But they do say, like, it's too late for Holy, so you know. If Holy was, like, able to work while Meteor was out in the atmosphere, it might work, right? But not when it's, like, 100 feet above, or whatever. I don't know how tall Meteor, like, 300 feet, 300, 400 feet from the Earth's atmosphere, like, Earth's crust? I don't fucking know. Your materia is useless. It's good for absolutely nothing. Summer tires? I don't think either of them smell like summer tires. That's fucking weird, man. That's true. Like, if he didn't contain Holy for as long as he did, it was probably just gonna... It would probably have taken care of Meteor. And yeah, you're right, Jasaka. Never does. I mean, I'm the only one I think that runs this, so not really, no, but I will definitely be putting that in the YouTube video for the algorithm. Maybe it'll inspire some folks to speedrun the category. Sticking the fucking landing, man. That's true, Suede. That is true. I'm the best and the worst. I think it should be. I think it is the best category I've ever ran. I'm gonna be honest. And I've ran all of them except for slots. Alright, we're gonna go down the list and thank everybody for watching today. So thank you to Disenchantment, Xeno, Exit, Holy, Right as Reno, Sneaks, Sam, Elusive, Suede, Sexual Penguin, Epion, Adapt, A-Bomb, Agi, Anti-Flash, Arathon Hanzo, Astro Hippo, Bageltooth, Barely Awake. Bro, Barely Awake has barely chatted in my channel, but he has been watching my streams, I think, since year one, maybe even day one. So big shout out to Barely Awake. Bobo the Clown, similar story. Frank McDonald, thank you for subbing to the YouTube channel. Appreciate it. Let's see. Where was I? Bozus Bunny, Bunin Krautsaft, another longtime viewer. Bruce Vane, man. It's good to see so many of these names. It really is. Captain Schmidt, chat member .jpeg, Cheese, Sedant, Crazy Gimmo TV, Cross NF, Dave GT, Disguyer Sick, Don Voody, Duke of Rockingham, Iko Carroll, Expanse, Fanad, Freedom Fire, another one there, Frightfoo, Gabe, Gary Johansson, Godfather Movie Fan, Greedy Geniuses, Hogard, Huggy Supreme, JDX, Jeff Goldabo, that's another longtime viewer, Johnny Dan JD, Kebab Robin, Kudo, Kimikali. God, man, it's so great to see you guys are still tuning in. It's really humbling for me. I appreciate it. Lovey Bumpkin, Maoni, MacGyver, Mantra, Masa, MBG, McSpielberg, Mina Hari, Mind of Gemini, Minky, Abu. I tried. I probably fucked that up. Mountain Mike, Murph and Turf, Narmo, Next Gen, Nimsmo, OGC Citizen, OG Crimson, Oodles of Moogles, Pinecone T, Priscilla the Corgi, Random Average NPC, Random to Rage, Riffy, Raya Bead, Ryu Power, Sap, Seth Lewis, Silly Chew, Sizor, Superman Cal L, Super Pinaldo, T3, Thanos, The Manly Way, the Patco, the Timber Owl, the Executrix, Tubby Canadian, User One, Yasha Youngin, and Zend MGP. Thank you for watching, guys. Do I need to? No, I choose to. But who shows up for a while? You know, it's a, you know, Thank you so much, guys. He's barely awake, true. This category allows you to run FF7 without a metronome, without slow motion video, yada yada. Godfather, good to see you, man. Thanks, dude. Still got your split. I still got your split named after you, of course. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. I am not doing FF8, but I will be doing another FF7 run tomorrow. We will be continuing to try to improve and perfect it. I think 755 is the next goal. Yep, the last split is that's gonna be how it is forever. At this point, I miss you, Daddy. Zol, what's up, man? Thank you, dude. See you around. Thanks for hanging out. Always good to see you, Zol. I don't know if that popped up on when I was reading off the list, but Zol was here. Maybe it didn't, maybe it just didn't pop up. Yeah, it's still not listed there. That's weird. So if you're watching and your name was not mentioned, you just might not be on the chat list for whatever reason. I don't know. Yeah, but you're here. You're here. It just doesn't show you on my users in chat list. I don't know. So again, if your name was not mentioned, I appreciate you all. We already do have a split for Fred. He is in the Cosmo Canyon split. Yeah, no shit. Let me go pull that up. Yeah, he's the goodest of boys Cosmo Canyon split for when Nanaki is with his dad. So yeah, we got Fred, and we've got my dad in my splits, you know. Sub-8 is still good. We don't need to delete it. It's still fine. Oh my god, dude, my voice is fucked. I think we had a good time today. Yeah, I saved the splits. We're all saved. Yeah, no kidding. Titties! This was a titty run! See, my plan is to do another run tomorrow. If plans change, I humbly beg your forgiveness. Right now, with my mom's client, the way she's been, it's kind of day to day. Like, I might need to go back and help her to the bathroom tomorrow. I don't fucking know. So that's the plan tomorrow, is more FF7. It was a great run. It's always good to see you, Barely Awake. He's barely awake. Well, first I gotta have some chicken. I gotta eat something, and then yeah, I'll go to bed. Because nobody else could do it. She's poor. She's got MS. It's my mom's client. She needs help. It is what it is, man. I just do it because she'd die otherwise. Thanks, Captain Schmidt. I would not expect that, because obviously I hate my own voice, but that means a lot to hear. Thank you, man. Thank you. At least I had chicken. Yeah, my mom's client, she's been her client for over a decade. She's got MS. We're trying to help her keep her home and keep her relatives from Ohio from stealing everything she owns. And, you know, it just comes with the territory. I gotta be a caregiver sometimes. It's just the way it goes. It's like taking care of my dad, in a way. So, and sometimes it interferes with my ability to stream, and I do apologize for that. Thank you. I mean, I'm not getting into it to try to get like any kind of like admiration or anything. I do appreciate it. I'm just more or less explaining why, even with, you know, Fred's not an issue anymore. I know that he ruined some streams, as much as I love him to death. And my dad, you know, there were situations with my dad that would keep me from streaming. And especially with finishing the WoW raid tier and getting some time off and promising to do FF7, I'm just more or less explaining why plans are made but not always able to be done. I mean, it's that, Penguin, but there really is no choice other than let her suffer and die, basically. So, yeah. I hope so, Captain Schmidt, but you know, it's always something that would nag at the back of your mind, like the amount of FF7 runs I had to stop because of Fred, or just couldn't even stream because of Fred. It is what it is, you know? And you guys, through thick and thin, for a very long time, a lot of you have been supportive, and there are literally no words to articulate my appreciation for all of you and allowing me to do what I love doing, and hopefully we can keep building the stream and do even more. With that said, I mean, it's going to be it for me tonight. Hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. If not, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.